Hello there.
Well, hello there.
Hello everyone, hey there Broken Struck, hey there Dark Fate, hope you're doing well. And why not jump right into it? There we go. Man, I like the music in this game. Wait for it to finish the load. There we go. So, the cool thing is, game just goes exactly where you were. So we only have like a couple of chapters left. We're going to finish these, and then we're going to play some other things. That's funny, because you can always jump back and play some more Sigmar's Garden. What do you leave on one of this one? Ooh, that's a tricky one. How do we get... We can't get that one. That one might be more realistic. Alright then, so we have the lead here. So we need to get one of these Quicksilvers unlocked. Ah, bugger. Those... Locking that one, those in. If I use a salt to get rid of this one. Boom, boom, boom. That was stupid. I could have. Alright, one more Sigmar's Garden. Ooh, it's one of these. I like these ones. So, yeah. And the tin would be there. If I take those two, won't help. I have to use a salt. So this is a pair matching to unblock tile. This is currently this is a sort of like mini game in the game, where you have your base elements of air, fire, water, earth. Then you have your Quicksilver and your base metals, and then these have to be in order from lead, tin, iron, copper, something, and gold. And then we have your Vitae and your Moors, which also they can only be matched with each other. And then you have your neutral sort of salt, which can pair with itself or any of the base elements. So you could do those two. Those are fire, and a bunch of these water tiles. And they need to have 3 consecutive free tiles next to them for that sort of marble to be counted as free, so that you can make a move. So this one now has enough tiles, and that's the one I'm trying to unlock. Now we can remove that one, because that was the lead. Next to iron, which is here, we have a Quicksilver. Then I'm going to want copper. To get copper, I need to get rid of this here, salt. You see, we have an uneven number of water and salt now, so we can get rid of 1 water tile with the salts. Now I think everything should be pairing up again. Oh, the Quicksilvers are there. Could we have 1 Vitae, 1 Moors? That didn't actually help us. I do these two though. Get access to Quicksilver. One more Quicksilver for this one. This unlocked the gold. Okay, so now we've cleaned out the metals. And then we have the base pairs of Vita and more. Cleared one of these, win 16. Because this one has win 25 games to continue of the Sigmar's Garden. The actual game, of course, we just got the new chapter. Let's check it out. The decoded message. Ooh. They're quite capable. Dare say the best of this type I've seen. In fact, trustworthiness. They'll likely stick to a deal built around shared aims, but they're not the type to develop blind loyalty. Want to meet them yourself? They're holed up in an abandoned shop along the river. Niels. Oh, Niels has sold us out. We kitted him out for a fantastic burglary. Clara Soria. You're sure you won't get in trouble hanging out in the bad part of town with the rogue alchemist? My parents don't know. I've spent a lot of time in the observatory, and they have always assumed I'm there. Not as if they would check for themselves. Hey there, Reap. Hope you're doing well. It's a shame you never got to use Van Tassen's observatory when you visited. I was tasked with fixing it right afterward. That's okay. I still had a nice time. Even though you were with Frederick. Excuse me, I loved Frederick. What? He was kind to me. Maybe the only one who's ever been. It was real nice spending time with him. It's true that kindness is a rare trait in a house heir. I wish I could have protected him. He didn't deserve the world he was born into. None of us do.
The only opus that matters is Mr. Holland's. Fight me.
Oh. And there was dude. Holland's opus. I like the fact that they're here on the right. See how we have this. Okay, now that opened like some Steve nonsense. That's not what I wanted. But next to it, we have these. The journals of alchemical engineering, which have puzzles. And there's like so many. There's a Steam workshop. You can make your own puzzles. Oh, cool. So, and then here, yes, we can keep on playing Sigmar's Garden, but no need to do the litharge separation. So, this is raw-lead ore. You should have seen when we had cases and cases of gin around here. Why? To isolate individual elements from the alcohol? Yes, exactly. Ooh, how resourceful of you. That's a sharp deduction, Clara. I've always been interested in alchemy, but my mother says it's too dangerous for me to pursue. She thinks I'd explode the place. Alchemy is dangerous, but not in the way your mother thinks. Solve this puzzle to continue. So our products, we want lead and salts, and this is like, okay, yeah, so we want to break down the raw ore into its base components. So we have, that's a lot of bonds that we need to break. And then we need to feed them all individually into these two ones. Ooh, that's gonna be a fun one. Well, we need an bond breaking tool, and then let's see, how would one do this? Because we could grab it from. Yeah, we can only do one breakdown, one bond at a time. So we have an arm grabbing onto it. Then it moves its A here. Then it spins it around. So we could have, say, we grab onto it. Oh, right. I'll move the camera a little bit because I'm on top of the animation thing. Oh! There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. So we have one command to grab, one command then to turn to the left, then do 1, 2, 3, and then we do it right again. So the idea works. We'll put it on the rail because we don't want these things to like hit each other. Then we release. Turn. We grab. You see, you can get that to work. Now the question is, what then? How do we get that one then? Well, we can't really, because the arm can go here, it can go there. Okay, so that would be one solution, like moving the arm around on a rail and then like just manipulating this on top of one of these unwelders. You can have more than one unwelder. But anyway, what's doing? You're going to fight me about Holland's Opus, and I can't for the life of me remember which one is that. What is Holland's Opus? You know, so if we do this sort of thing, we change that out with a piston, we could probably get some more funny movements happening. We could make it all a little more compact. And I think that, yeah, because if we change this one out, Okay, let's see here. We grab, then we move, and we turn. Grab, move. Push. Turn, release. Turn, push. No. Grab. Yeah. Then you'll be turn to the right, go forth. Release, come back, turn to the right. Won't work. So what if we, after we extend, so we're doing here, we extend, we grab, then we turn from here, 1, 2, 3, 4 to the right. Oh, and release. Okay, and then we turn 1 to the right. Grab. Release. 1 lead, 1 salt. 1 lead. That's 1, 2, 3. Oh. Go there. You grab. Building my alchemical machines. Oh. Alright, so now we have to get close to the end here and pause. So we grab, we push, we twist to the right. Then we push, then we turn to the right, we release, we come back, we grab, and then we release, turn back. At that point, one more turn to the right. No? There you go. See if the machine works. Otherwise, yes, except for that last piece of salt. There. Nice. Not the fastest machine. Oh, we got it to work pretty well. Their cost is low, area is high. How dare you? Cycles is high, yeah, of course. I mean, fair enough. Now we want the smaller area. The only place where we use the rail is here. But okay, guess we do need it because of the way we approach it. I like the music. I like the clunkiness. It feels properly like machine-like. So fine, we shall simply have to accept this solution. Boom! Return to menu. And then you can just make a new list. I can save multiple different solutions if you want. Extracting the essence of lead from ore. Something no alchemist has had to do for centuries. Solving these ancient problems for yourself must be fascinating, though. Maybe. In a way, You're reinventing the field on your own. That's one way to look at it. For my part, I keep thinking I've traveled backwards in time. What fun, though, retracing the origins of alchemy. Ooh, the stain remover. I don't suppose you have something that'll get out a stain. What happened? Well, I slipped a little on the way, and I don't want to give my parents any opportunity to be suspicious. Well, we can get that cleaned up like new, I'm sure. A stain remover? Oh, no. Now we're back to the old Van Tassen times. To think I was just getting so full of myself. Alright, what are we building? Ooh, the glyph of purification. Transmutes 2 atoms of the same metal into a single atom of their next higher form. Unlike the glyph of projection, it does not require quicksilver. And so 2 leads turning into 1 tin. And ooh, now that's nice complex stain removal. We have 2 leads. And we need, I do believe that is tin. Yes. Now these are the same. So we do 1 salt maker. We need to make 2 pairs of those. How in the frick? I'm gonna weld those together. Like making these individual components is not really the tricky part here. I'm gonna have like just, you know, hand of the track. Just goes like grab, turn, release, and return. Grab. There we go. His sunny disposition rivals that of the OM protagonists, at least. That's very true, Little Miss Murder. Okay, so this way we have a machine make the tin. The tin machine is done. Then we need to make these. Now the question is, do I want a single salt maker or 2? You would then grab, turn, return, now grab, turn, turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two. Alright. Followed by F. And then you do a same as we did first. We grab, turn, release. Now we do 1, 2, 3. Grab. There we go. And this one's here making the components. And then we'll need someone to, well, move them around. We only need to make one of these. And can we figure out a position where this thing can spin and fit all the things? If you grab this one from here, that wouldn't quite work. Maybe something like that. Now this one, at this point, how far away? Okay, the salt is always on the outside. Currently we're building so the salt will be here. So we can have Hey there, Magnus. 55 stream streak. Hot diggity dog. I'm glad you like it here, friendo. we need to be all the way there. So now number 4. Ooh, gets in the way. You're done at this point. Number 4 then, grab, turn. Reset. And we'll get this into a functional loop. Yeah. The thing is, how do we now, because the next one would be similar, but here, this way. Which would need this one to be here. So I guess we could do that. So number 4 does the grabby. Next one is done here. Problem is we're running out of animation space. So we need to redo the design a bit. Okay then, so what if we then have only 2 machines. Okay. Idea is brewing in the brain again. Throw you away. You can leave this thing to be the sort of like core creation. And we'll move this, and we'll actually have to just buy another salt machine. So we'll have 2 dedicated ones. Now we need... for example, like that. You see, this one. There. So number 2 here does grab, left, left, grab. See, that's all it does. Just loops through that. It only needs to do it twice for the entire recipe. And then we'll pretty much do a copy of this thing. We do F, left, left, C, F, right, 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 C. Now, of course, we could make a mirror one of these. Wait a minute. They don't have to release here. Okay, so what if instead of releasing it, goes one step further, pushing it, weld, okay, we'll push it there, you'd be pushed there. Aha. So instead of the release and move again, you do a one. Number 2 is that one. So you do a 1 minus. And at this point, we gotta be fast. So that is when we need to already have this guy in motion. And it needs to be a long arm though. What you'll do, number 4, is grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Then you take 1 turn to the right, followed by 1, 2, 3, and a turn to the left. And at this point, look at this wondrous machine. There. Oh, that was good. Forgot the whole release. Oh man, I love this puzzle game. Wait, what? Oh, there's one well too many. Okay, so now we have to figure out where do we... There. Nice. Stain removal. Alchemized. Really slightly too long. Cost is 230 Gs. Now I'm inserter. Insert. That is true. See, we are the inserter now. Cycles a little high, area a little high, cost is acceptable. So we could have made it all a bit more compact, but that was a fun one. Oh, that worked surprisingly well. I imagine you could sell this solvent if you had a mind to go into business. Maybe we should. We've already had a good joke about becoming clothiers. How lovely, though. I'd go to you for all my couture. All we need is that mannequin, and we can open up shop right here. Yeah, what a great location. This sort of thing is amusing to speak of in jest, but sometimes I do wish I could lead a simple life. Perhaps one day you can. Oh, I'd rather doubt it. The sword alloy. Finally, something a modern alchemist does. You really think Taros will notice the quality of your sword? You should see the one our alchemist made for my brother. It's practically limp. Really? I'd have thought how sorry would do better. A surprising number of our treasures are holdovers from our earlier days, when we only pretended to be an important house. Now they truly are one, though. You deserve better. Oh, so this is one of those infinite ones. We need an alloy of tin and iron. No, tin and copper. What the... That's a shit alloy, just gonna say. For a sword. This is soft as... two soft metals, and silver and copper make sterling silver, which is harder than, you know... their combination. But even then, it's not as hard as, you know, iron and carbon. I disapprove. Hurts me right in the metallurgy. Now we have a couple of these. Oh, cool. So, okay, so yeah, so now the problem, the puzzles are sort of leveling up, so we no longer get the ease of oh. Okay, now that's cool. I realized the exit. Yeah, previously it was just like, you know, one simple machine to feed in the quicksilver and the upgrades happen by themselves. Now we have to put in the lead to make the tin, then put in the tin to make the iron, then put in the iron to get the copper. This is getting a little neat, quite neat now. And these are 20 gold per the glyph of purification. About as much as an inserter, so I think it might be better to have two of these. And then, those are a lot of complex bonds. Okay. Okay, frankly, I think we'll need more than two. Because we'll need, like... Oh. Now, if you feed these with lead, these two tins make a copper, no, an iron. And then those need to be fed into a one more. So number one does a grab, right. Right. Then a 1, 2, and a return. Then a grab, right, right. and a return. Grab and a right, right. Return. Grab right, return. Yeah, that doesn't save us any time at all. What you do is number 3 here is grab, right, right, return, grab, right, return. At which point number 1 here will now become number 3. Become number 2. There we go. And then number 2 does F right return. Then number 3 does running out of animation space. Okay, when did that happen? No, that is iron. Why did I think it was copper? Man, I'm dumb. Okay, good. So copper 10, that makes slightly more sense. Okay, then having multiple tin makers might make more sense. You do grab, left, left, return, grab, left, return, repeat. You do grab, left, release, left, Grab. Right. Return. There we go. But okay, if we do them in bits and pieces that are two tins and one copper, I mean one iron, so maybe in that sense it would be better, yeah, to have one of these. Throw you out. Delete that animation. Okay, so this is creating the iron. Fantastic. And one iron in the middle, then we're gonna need 2 tins. So essentially we're just doing the same thing here as well. Where number 3 here also goes grab, left, release, return, grab, left, return. And repeat forever. That's all you do. Perfect. So then we see about how do we weld these buggers together. So we have one iron happening here, one tin. Now we want them. Oh, they're happening a bit behind me. Terribly sorry about that. Just here, see, they're just one tin. 2 tin makes iron, and then these guys smack. So we have iron and tin relatively close to each other here. We want them to then be welded in this kind of pattern. Now we're gonna have to put 1 tin relatively easily just here. But how do we weld this in a way that where we just can feed into it? I think we make this shape. So this is the tricky part. How do you set up that welding? Because we can have, if we have, say with this weld, this the last one, and then we keep on like shoving in them. Next one, then it adds that weld. But you then have so many welds. We're not producing 1, 2, 3. So we weld that one, then we'll weld into there. I mean, I guess we could just waste money here. Wait, can we make use of this one? I think we can. Because we have that one, and that one. As we push through here. Which means the only one we need is these 2. Yeah, because then when it's pushed here, I think we can make this work. So those 2 are the ones we need to make here. Finally, I use for this giant thing that's been just lurking around. Now we grab the iron. We put it in the middle. We spin. Let's see if we can make this make sense. So that tin goes there. That iron goes here. This would be good, but then there's no space to move. You see, you put the tin there, you put the iron here. By the time the iron gets here, there's gonna be another tin here. There should be another tin there. Okay, I have an idea. So this one goes here. The iron then gets grabbed. And straight up pushed. Could probably even make it there. I might as well then put another welder here. And we have a rail like that. So first you do left, left. And here you do grab left, left. One, left, one, return. Now, the big question is, we can't quite fit. Except we can just fine if we just use good old rails again. Okay, now the iron gets done where? Say around here is good. Where you grab, you do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and return. One step further. This one is number 2. Repeat the entire thing, please. put you there. And actually, number 4, we'll switch it over. So number 4 is now currently doing like first this one, which is gonna done. So instead, we'll see if that works. Okay, that might be too tight. Maybe with that. Number 2. Move that. Number 1. And then number 3. If you only do 1, 2. Number 1 does 1, 2, 3. I think someone's repeating itself a bit too many times. Yeah. And that should fix it. Nice! We done it. We did it, chat. We heckin' done it. Heckin' alchemy, yo. You gotta love it. And I love... It's also so rewarding to see all those fiddly inserters moving around, grabbing things, moving into places. Feels good. Ooh, nice low cost. People have been much more expensive choices than I. And I have low area. Nice and tight, cheap, with acceptable cycles even. I was worried about the cost actually, but turns out I did it nice and cheap like. I'm proud of that one then. Below average, which is good. It's a shame I never got to do this for House Van Tassen. I dare say I would have been very good at it. If everything had gone the way Armand wished it, you'd be making us vote for Clara anyway. That's true. I hadn't thought of that. It's a strange thing to consider. We'd know each other under very different circumstances. I might have assumed you were just another cosseted heir. And I would have thought you were just another smug, self-important alchemist. Not that you're very far off on that account. Oh. The invisible ink. Are you truly comfortable with this artifice? Comfortable? I'll rather enjoy deceiving Taros. I just need to think of what to write. The language of love doesn't come naturally to me. Me neither. Those types of letters are the sort of thing I've only read about in the old tales of romance. Well, how do let us read in those tales? All very overwrought and florid. Perhaps I can't bear not being with you. I'll die if I cannot have you. Every breath I take is a sigh of wistful despair. That's all very good, yes. I'll have to note that down. I'll have to note these down. And for the invisible ink, ooh, yeah, we'll need, it's 2 parts. Shall be the the part that makes it invisible and the part that makes it visible. We need water, we need salts, and we'll need the mort and vitae. Part A and part B. Alright, so we'll need a welder. We'll need the producers, and we'll need some salt. Okay, yeah. They're mirrors of each other. Well, not even that, they're copies of each other. Just one with mort and one with vitae. So vitae goes above, mort goes below. We'll just do the same machine twice, I think. And in that case, we can... Let's just try to do the vitae one first. And we'll have to have this one here just to make the salt, I guess. So 2 salts. And then the magic of the grabbiest of hands. Which will... And... good old McTrax. Man, I love this game. I'm so happy. Our beloved Bobby recommended this game to me. So we grab this one and we scoot. And just so we can make the test work. Number 2 here, we'll simply do a grab and a right and a right and a release. That's all you do. And then you do fuck all. And you do a grab, and then we do plus, release, left, grab. Then we have the vitae. The thing is, do we want to start with the vitae? Yes. Okay, yeah. You see... Oh, but no, because we're going to grab this thing. Number 1. Now I'll scoot that a little bit over there. The first you do is grab a water. You do a left and a left. Then a release and return. Then we do this, and we grab onto the vitae. We take a left, and then we do... minus... C, which is the release and return to starting position, followed by grab plus, so then over the salt, and we do left plus, so it doesn't put the salt over that thing. Left, salt is here now. Then we do minus, so it backs up here. Now we have water. Oh, yeah. Change that. You grab, take a... Well, we'll see how it just... Yeah. Then you turn clockwise. Turn, then we grab plus. If we built it on the other side, we could save a little bit of time, but this is now the proof of concept here. And left plus, left minus. So you first put it in the water, vitae, the water, we twist, turn the water into salt, put it there. Second thing works. Now, We can make it slightly faster if we do it the other way around, because we can, instead of having to do that for the final twist, we can use the fact that if we just rotate, come in from an angle, we'll get that sort of bend sort of naturally. So if we build the thing this way around instead, actually it's the same order. So we just, for number 1, number 2, you grab, alright, good, that still works. And then you go that way. So number 1, you first, you grab, you left, release, you return. You grab, you minus, release. Yeah, there are 2 Bob games. Hope you're having a good time. Well, so then we go on this for plus return. We grab, turn to the right, negatives, right, positives, wheat in the middle, 1 more water. Now we just skip that one and skip this one. Let's see if that works. The last one you grab, we do a negative, you turn to the right. We got the Vegas idea of the game. Now, we are alchemists. So this is the end product we want, of these in these gilded areas. And we're trying to build a machine that'll get us there. And we animate it using these animation tracks, giving order to these hands, pretty much. So we have the reagent, which are the outputs we... Every time we remove one of these, another one spawns in. They can't go over each other, no, they can, like, they pierce through a sort of mechanical part. And see, this one turns a reagent into a salt, 2 salts here, turns these 2 into, then spawns in a vitae and a mort. So you do right. Each machine linked to each other in a way, it's just like a new puzzle, each level type. Each new level you only given, you have the same sort of mechanism. Sometimes you have special ones like the vitae and mort. You don't always have these. You always have the salt maker. You also have the welders, which we have here, which weld them together to make bond. You always have the same sort of mechanisms here. You have different reagents and products, and then it's up to you to like just build this. And you can, as you can see, you can just, you know, build these and like just rotate them around. So now I'm building just the first one because I realize these are mirrors of each other. So I'm building like the first half here. Ah, the previous one, which is here. It's one more plus. Hey, Tricky, how you doing? Pokemon Invaders, how's Daisy? How is the zombie fighting? Survivalizing. Welcome on Invaders. Hi and hello, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and discovering the magical world of Zachtronics games. Hey, number 5. Thank you for the 5 Steam streak. I appreciate it. How you doing, Trekkie? I've been lurking every now and then. You've been playing a lot of, what's it, Smite. Also, Chin. The small remains of a wine bottle. Try to get rid of those. It's only 10 a.m. Sucking at daisies. Well, I mean, you know, the sucking is how you get better in it. Now, this one didn't really work the way I had hoped it would. We changed this from a plus to a turn to the right. Now, it might then break the other instructions, but that's okay. So this is a game about building... You're an alchemist, and you build your alchemy machine, trying to get these, well, essentially just marbles. Yeah. Okay, it'll work, but we just have to change the rules. We can't use the reset instruction there. Instead, we do release, left. So that'll be then left. You know what? Because we release, we're gonna do right. Then get rid of that one. Game is gonna game. Looked over the clock and it's almost 4 a.m. Oh, excellent! My plan is working. So then we do right. We grab. We do right. Followed by a plus, and then the release and return. Big brain, little game. This is a morning coffee game. Yeah. Yeah, it's made by Zachtronics, and they make these sort of like programmatic. Yes, we get okay. So that works. And the good thing is, the other part we need to make is literally a mirror of this. Which we can't actually, because it's not even a mirror. It's exact copy, except the middle one is the Vitae, the Mort. So we can't do it quite exactly. I think. Wait, yes, we can. Silly me. Oh yes, we'll just do the copy of the same thing. So this one the other arm has so far just been doing. Well, just putting up one piece of salt there and then just hanging out doing fuck all. So instead we're going to move that one, this one, that one. There. Means you'll be there. So. I don't think we have a copy-paste though, which is a little unfortunate. We have repeat instructions, period override instructions, tracked instructions. Because there's some of these arms like pistons, they can move like pop, in and out. And these ones are fixed, so you can like determine the length, but the dead length is fixed, and then you can have these multiple arms at the same time for some funny shenanigans. But for this one, I think, yeah, we can make it all work with just one arm per side. So yeah, you're just collecting marbles and you're and trying to weld them, and then you have to do some alchemical transmutation. Currently, we've been tasked with making some invisible ink, which comes in part A and part B. So if we do then a copy of this thing, then we do F and R. And a welder there. Yeah, I got the game yesterday, and I'm like really enjoying it, having a fun time. But I do also know like not that many people are probably enjoying watching it. But hey, I hope you're all having a good time, and we can at least finish the story content today. And there we go. We'll see if this works. Yes. The machine. Look at it machining. Ha! Nice. And once you're done, so it needs to have 12 successful products come out. Then we're costing the cost of the components used. There's no maximum cost, and then there's the area used to build your sort of solution. And then you're judged on these. So my area, so I was rather compact because this looks like the average of what other people have done. So I'm like below average, which is a good one here. So a par, I guess, is at 34. So that's better. My cycle is not the fastest solution, but it is cheap and it is compact, and I'll take it. Then you can record a GIF apparently of your solution because the machines look cool. Then you can continue editing, and you can have, see, this was just solution 1. So you can just keep on clicking here like new, and then try to make your own new solutions if you want. And so the puzzles continue. Okay, this is quite the stratagem. Well, for someone like me, there's no choice but to pursue my ends this way. You aren't afraid of the danger. Well, belonging to a house is dangerous enough. But it's those who feel their position is secure who don't see things clearly. In your world weariness, you are well beyond your years. I do appreciate your concern, Concordia, but I know full well what I am doing. Turn to the menu. Next is the purified gold. I feel compelled to note that you are turning lead into gold again. You noticed? Yes, it seems to be the world is determined to taunt me. And Anateus is the character we're sort of playing with, Master Alchemist. Heart of Iron X Peggle is somewhat weird, but I'll take it. I'm glad you like it, Joshua, over there on the YouTube side. You are an alchemist after all. So I've been informed. Is this a matter of some sensitivity to him? Something about how he doesn't like being typecast, I believe. Lead into gold may as well be my parlor trick. At least this time you're doing it in the service of your own end. Open. You see, this is how the level starts. There's nothing here except, just like the board design as well is also really good. This game is just, there's so much going for it. So the product, what do we want to make? Well, we want to make an atom of gold. We click here, we see this is the sort of alchemical chart. We want to turn lead into gold. Now previously we did it, we had a component where by using Quicksilver, you can transmute the metals into a sort of higher tier, higher quality, higher fanciness. And here we have there's the salt, which combines all the air, earth, water, fire, and then we have the vitae and mores. Now we have the reagents. We have four lead niblets we can grab onto, but instead of that one, so now we have a newer thing where we grab things, we put them into here, and then so 2 of the lower tier ones become a higher tier one. Now, seeing as we have this many outputs, I feel like we can just do. Now, we don't have to use all of these. We can make a super compact thing that just keeps on splitting and using its own thing. But you're sort of limited in how wide your animation is. I wish we could scroll this further because it would just be fun to make something that might be slow but is somewhat kind of efficient. We'll see. See if we can make this. We can make a silly little pyramid. I think. How many? This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, doesn't quite work. But almost. And we'll move these. You know, fine. And there do is grab left, left, return, grab left. No, grab left, return. Oh, I first now noticed that there's a tab. I've been doing this to look really the hard way, haven't I? So 1, 2, 3, 4. These all do literally the same thing. And number 5. The halt instruction is really useful for debugging fast. Yeah, Carlos, I'm realizing now because I kept I've been just playing and pausing. Now I'm like, oh man, I should have done that. Bad time to mention you can copy. Yes, Camille. No, that's the perfect time. I've been trying to find how exactly do I copy paste, and I haven't figured it out yet. How do I copy paste instructions? Please, for the love of God, to help me. Control to select, then copy and paste. What? Oh yeah, you scroll over, then you hold down Control and bugger. Thank you. That will make my life so much easier. I really do appreciate it. And here we do good old just V, and then we do. You can also program one arm, then copy that arm. My God. That's gonna be so amazing. And I built this all tits up. Anyway, so that's good. Perfect. So these guys do their thing. You do that, and then at this point you do. Oh no. So you don't do this. You do grab left, release left, left, grab right, release and reset. Now my God. Oh, with the power of automation, I can do anything. And this also means those instructions gotta go. And here, It's also the mythical setting that lets you just type the hotkey instead of type and click. To place the instructions. Okay. No, I see that, but I like the type the hotkey and the click because sometimes I want to put like a command exactly there. I'm assuming just hotkey will, you know. Yeah, thank you, Chameleon, by the way. I really, really do appreciate that. Now, hotkey only places where my cursor is. Yeah. But my reaction speed and my thoughts and my actions don't always like match. So I like having a little bit of extra time. All good. Hey, amazing. Okay, so this thing is in its silliness works pretty perfect. And you know what? Let's just use good old. There we go. Ooh, half of you kept on going. Other half didn't. Oh, because I didn't remove all of your instructions. There we go. So now 7. Once you're done here. Number 7 then does a grab, turn, minus, release, turn, minus, turn, minus, grab, turn right, release and reset. Now, how many steps after corporate do we have? We still have 2. Okay. So while this is fun, this is this one. Maybe because then the next only real option wouldn't be just more silly shit like this, which feels terribly inefficient somehow. Because these can be running very quickly. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Now if you do 3 but not 4. Yeah, that one's fun and all, but okay, I don't really see. Honestly, it seems like the best way would be to like just keep on going like 1-to-1. Do it all the way for a little bit here, so I can have a little bit of a thinky poo here. So then number 5. Starts there. Yeah, timing's all fucked on those then. And then the animation window gets too big. So I guess what we need here is something that will just iteratively do it no matter what, right? And we could probably make that happen using the funny shenanigans that is this guy, or even this guy. Yeah, because that is a stupid solution. But number 4 here, then, for example, would then just be grab. We always do release, grab, turn. And that's all you do. Hey, worried about running out of tape? Keep scrolling infinitely. I mean, I complained about this yesterday, like, oh man, I ran out of tape, you know, it's difficult. No, but okay, so for some reason I didn't think about right-clicking and scrolling. You know, I feel a little silly now. But I like this sort of attempt. Now you just go on for fucking ever. In fact, let's see, can we do this by doing funny iterative design like that? You see. And then we do control click. Won't work. And they're twitching. What's the objective? The objective is to make gold out of lead. Gold! We have 4 units of lead we can turn into gold. And I'm just trying to come up with a, you know, silly, wannabe clever way of doing it. What's the Pentagon spinning thing? The Pentagon's on site. Those hexagons, though. Very true. Yeah, and these are just arms. Because I wanted to use an arm that had many, because we can use singular arms, and I was thinking, like, can I be clever like this? And turns out, no. I mean, I could try, but it's a little silly. For this one, it would be then easier. So we can have the first one do that. That one seems nice and simple enough, because it can just... It saves on, like, necessary movements, because it doesn't need to go then back and forth. It only just grabs, takes a step to the left, release, grab, take a step to the left, release, and just repeats that one. And then the keeps on doing that super fast. Now this one then has space to think about it a little bit, because we start with lead, we want to go into gold, and we're not using the quicksilver route, which we've done previously. Now we go directly from each to the other, but they always need twice the amount pretty much of what we just made. And we animate the arms by giving them instructions, because everything on the board is, we start with the blank board, and then we start placing stuff down, and the output we should put onto this thing. We're too broke for quicksilver? Kinda, yeah, actually, yeah. There was a bit of a fall from grace that happened not too long ago. We just celebrated with some wine. Now, once we do that once, twice, that's 1, 2. Yeah, here it is where the quicksilver appears. So we do grab, left, release, and return. Here we can do a grab, left, release, and return. Almost. So now we've turned lead into tin, into iron. Next is copper. Okay, and technically, because we have this many, we could try. Like, what if we had 2 leads and one of these buggers? So number 3 here does a grab, left, release. No, wrong one. Release and copy. That would be an even faster way of making the tin. And if we then combine that with an arm, so number 4 here, then do here a grab, left, turn, grab, left, turn. Yeah, it's faster than that one so far. It's a little too fast. So number 3. Yeah, this guy's winning. And after iron, we get copper. There we go. These next hex arms would be faster. I mean, could be, yeah, but the speed at this point doesn't matter anymore because the fastest point is here. Everything after that keeps on getting slower, so it doesn't get faster after that one. You see? Because this one can maintain the speed. This one will then be tied up to this thing's speed. Now I guess we could have two of these feeding into a couple of these, which would be feeding into one more hex arm. But I'm trying to figure out where is the biggest. There. Oh. One. Okay, things are kind of working. And after this, there we go. So that one works. Number 3 here. Activating too soon. And that was wrong. Number 2, I didn't grab. Too early here. And we could probably turn this one into a hex arm as well. And then we'll got all fucked. So yeah, so we turn number 2 here into a hex arm. And number 6 just does see here, grab, turn, release, release, repeat. That exam's inefficient in the funniest possible way. I know, right? I think I know. I don't think this is a sort of funny idea. Throw that out. Roll that out. Alright, that's working. Now we're getting to the point where a speed like this could actually we should probably copy the entire thing because we still have 2 LEDs, right? Sorry. There we go. More Hex Arm. Same thing again and again. Yep. Sometimes that's the only way to do it. And number 4 here should be actually going that way around. Right now we can do hex arms. There's 1. Oh, not fast enough. Hex arms it is. Supposed to be the comic bonus campaign. I don't know. I got the game yesterday. We'll see how it goes. The idea was to at least finish the story today and then maybe give it another go to Space Haven. More exactly, LOJ. And if you really like hex arms, look up the TI install for this. Or any puzzle, really. So many hex arms. Alright, let's see here. And it was around here, and then we do a left, and a release. And oh, and it was supposed to be release. Come on. Okay. Copy, mirror, repeat. So got the copper. Next would be, wasn't it just silver and then gold? Because the game also then works for like not taking up too much surface area, which I don't know we're gonna get awarded for this time. Actually, yeah, we have to do it all with hex arms now, because everything's spinning all the way from the beginning. Gotta spin to win. Hex arm is the only way to go. So that when the animation sort of like reaches the end of it all. Let's see here. You'll be doing that, I think. You're number 3 now. Copy everything and mirror it so you get the two in the hex arms. Aren't any more inputs available? Yeah. We got the four LEDs coming in, and as far as I know, there's no mirror button. At least I haven't found one. So this is the point where I want number 3. Pick up, move. Then I want you to wait. The next pickup should be there. I don't know. See how that behaves. I want you to make one move and this one's made. A move. This one's number 6. We turn that into number 5 so it's easier to see. So number 6 has grab, move. move. So you let go, things happen. So that's when you grab. Because the animation will be repeating itself. So once the loop is done, I want this thing to like just keep on running as the way it should. Okay, yeah, we need these to do every second, not every one. So otherwise good. I'll see if that helps. Okay, so that one got that one fixed. Now this one then made a piece of silver. So I guess for the last one, heck, why not? Just one more. Nah. See if we can make this one work with a more of a normal inserter. Can I? We can make use of the existing one, I think. So if they could have a so this one's made 2 moves. So 1, 2, and you finished. That is when you do grab, left, left, return, grab, left, return. Timing looked a little off. Ooh, it is what, but it's working. It looked a little off, but it turns out it was just heckin' perfect. Freaking amazing. So many spins. Aria was actually, I was worried I had like high area. No, see, we are performing the medium, so we're subpar on we're beating power on area, and we're beating power on gold. On cost cycles is pretty average. Nice, I'm pretty happy with that one. This is altogether a greater quantity of gold than I've ever seen in my life. We need to set aside some for Neil's payment. The rest we'll use for Clara's outfit. You're going to use that gold to adorn me? Please don't suggest I don't plated armor or something like that. No, I have a much better idea. You'll be the talk of the city for a generation. You say it as as though there won't be anything else unusual about this ball. Right. Sometimes I forget about the rest of our plan. With the alchemical jewel. Let me know how you'd like the jewel of your tiara to look. Taras Colvin isn't one for subtlety. He needs to be dazzled by everything he sees. If my sword indicates nobility, the jewel should imply obscene wealth. But it would be a shame to make some overwrought bauble just for his benefit. Why not have something you truly want to wear? Or maybe... I don't want to tempt myself to imagine this is anything but a plot with a specific aim, a specific target. But perhaps Taros' interest will grow all the more if you present yourself in a way that suits you. Oh, that's a frightening proposition. Ooh, now that's a big old chunky. So your salt on the outside, followed by dirt, earth, and then a gold. At least we don't have to make the gold separately this time. That would be quite the machine. Okay, I'm having some ideas on how to make this. So I think we'll have a separate one for the salts. We'll have one welding. And we'll probably use a track to just keep things slightly more separate. And I think a piston one would make this one slightly easier. But then again, if we're using a track, maybe I can get away with a single one. One arm to rule them all. So what we do is we grab the gold. So one arm will not be enough. I was wrong. My bad. Yeah, that should have enough space to spin and stuff. We bring the gold here, and there's a separate arm that brings in the earth. Oh, it'll have to be bigger though. Alright. So number 2 here does grab and a turn to the right. Number 1 here does a grab and a 1, 2, 3 on the positive. You do it that way, and you do a copy. Do that way, you do a copy, and you do it that way. And we'll see if this. Yeah, so it works. Copy. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these, right? So there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got this far, right? Okay. At this point, number 2 is done for now, so you can just hang out. Then you will then go one more towards the positives, meaning then this line would be left here, eh? The center gold would go here, perfect. And then you go one more, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So now we got the central formula done. Now we just need to add in the funny salts. Damn, how do we put those in there? I like the little dance left solution to make room for the final swing. Well, thank you, Halo, yeah. Okay, I was thinking like, well, we'd have me turn this into a piston or do something else, and then realize, well, we just do a little nudge to the left. And then jump to the right. And you put your knees in tight. And then you do the time warp again. And we don't need to go further this way, but what we could do is... Let's see. There. So once that's all done, we do one more. Because then the leftmost salt will be here. I mean, like Earth. And then we can put a salt stone here. And then, you know, we have this thing, so why not? Oh, wait. Yeah, we need to give enough space for everything. That's one of the only like real tricky parts here. Ah, we don't need you. Don't even need you, do I? We can use the same one. You see, when this one goes ends here. Okay, we can get rid of that one. Then you grab, do one step to the left, and then you swing in. Oh, but we can't use that because then we'll need a salt one here as well. Okay, well, now we know this one. But we can use the same welder here, though. Just fine. And that will use the second earth thing to be, brings in salt. And we might do a second welder there for some funny shenanigans. So, okay. So that one goes away. That's a bit too dangerous. And yeah, you're unnecessary. You can start. Doing all of that there. You grab hold already there. You just wait for your chance. Yes, we're dealing with some more of these rails again. What? Come through grabs. Nice, so we grab here. You grab, you do a 1, 2, 3. Additional 1 is probably enough. Oh yeah. Alright, let's walk through this again. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, then you grab, back up, turn, plus, plus, return. In the meantime, I don't think we can very cleverly make this shit work, so you doing that one. You do 1, 2, is it 1 or 2? Oh, we'll see. Yep. We'll skip that one. No, it is not 2. But a single 1. Yeah. There we go. Hold Alt and click on any instructional zoom to that. It will. Ah, thanks, Chameleon Gaming. Save me once again. So then there's 2 more and a left turn, and we do Alt. Okay, one solution would be to like just add that one there. Oh, it's gone. Yep, taking things done. So at this point, now you'll be one more and a C. Means number 1. One of those. Hey! And they connect in. Back with 3 stream streak. Yeah, we're doing Making them emeralds. I really like the music in the game. Psycho's a little high, but area and cost are on par. So, that's okay. Nice. If it were up to me, I would dispense entirely with this vain and empty grandeur. That's a bit too harsh. That's a bit harsh, don't you? A bit rash, don't you? Don't you think? These rituals do hold important meaning. No, she's got the gem now, eh? Perhaps they did once, but they've gotten lost over time. All the more reason to preserve it before it's lost forever. But it's all posturing, empty symbols. How many of us carry swords and can't even use them? Well, at least the jewel looks lovely on you. Well, thank you, Concordia. Maybe one day I'll be able to wear it purely for myself. The optimal cost cycles and areas are 3 separate solutions usually. Yeah. I can see it, but at least somebody, I'm because, cycles, then you're going to use more parts and things. Area as well. But I'm trying to be as close to par or below as possible. Without worrying about it too much. And then the golden thread. Just supply me with the thread, I'll take care of the rest of it. You sure? From thread to complete dress. I still know all the suppliers in the Van Tassent raiment. They'll know what to do. This is amounting to quite the production. It's a shame the Van Tassent won't gain the benefit of this work. A ball gown made of pure gold certainly would have fit well with their sense of style. Ah, Frederick, how I wish you could be there to see it. A gown made of pure gold sounds insanely heavy. But the stubborn drives perfection. It's very true. Alright, so we need a gold and salt in a funny shape. Gonna have to use one of these again. We don't have to. Okay, this is 30, this one is, the other one's 10. So we could make for, this would be slightly cheaper. Now my idea is to make this kind of shape, a U shape. Now we push it in through here. And then the previous ones, iron will be left there first, and then it gets pushed here. So then the salt bonds with the iron, the gold here, then it pushes it here, and that bond is made, and that way it's attached to the chain. So now we have a plan for getting into the chain. So now we just need to make this funny shape, which is, yeah. Seems relatively simple. Let's see if it actually is. So we'll have one arm, grabs the gold, puts it there. I think we're gonna need 2 welders or the good old rails. I think rails would be the easier solution here. And we just need someone to, just keep on putting salt in the thing. So number 2 does a grab and a left, then a return. Number 1 here does a grab and a right. Followed by to... There's a mobile game called Human Resource Machine that plays on a similar programming type. Level where you can score against cycles and signs of the program. Yeah. It seems to be a rather... semi-common way of doing it. So number 2 then grabs, turns, does TT, then return. There, now I have space to spin. It's also on Steam. Hey, cool! Really, Osmosis and where? Might pick it up then. Yeah, I mean, this is only one of Zachtronics mini games, and it feels like, man, that's a studio that is... I haven't heard enough about it, but at the same time, I have heard quite a bit of it, so it's very obvious that it is a, you know, good old cult classic type of thing. Well, a sequel or prequel to 8 Billion Humans, I think. Ooh, an Exapunks, yeah. I've heard many good thing of that one, so I'm hoping to, like, get a chance to play through pretty much all of the Zachtronics eventually. Maybe that could be a goal for this year, sort of like. You know, why not? Now, the problem here was... Oh, see, there's no problem. And now we do a funny little thingy with another piece. Ah, oh no! A railing here. So once you're done here, you twist, you bring the second one down. Then... That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So on here, you let go. So now here, you get a 1 minus, you do it again. And one of these. And you do here. Two more. You do it again. Oh no. So we change the rules. Instead you do a positive. Change the direction. Otherwise the same. One more, and let go and return. Alright, this might be it. Hey, it works. My plan is perfect and beautiful. Just like me. No, just like you. Ooh, thanks for the 17 streak, Musam. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it here. Alright, but it looks like the machine is doing pretty okay. Cycles are a little high. Cost is nice and low. Area is pretty average. I'm okay with this. I see the thread here, as thin and smooth as silk. Then you plan to make the entire dress out of this? Quite the bold sartorial statement. That's the plan, to have everyone's eyes on you. A nerve-wracking thought. At the same time, I'm practically bursting with anticipation for it. A strange mixture of emotions, I'll admit. You're stronger than you know, Clara. You'll do wonderfully, I'm sure of it. Concordia. Thank you. I played any of the other Zachtronics games? No, Masan, this is the very first one. They've been recommended to me by more than one person, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Oh, see, I'm in here with them, like, yay. Concordia asking, Niels, is that you? Sorry to interrupt your alchemical intrigues, but I came back to let you know House Colvin is stepping up patrols through the border zones. They may have realized there were some escapees. It took them long enough. Thank you for the warning. I have a few more things to do, but we should be out of here just as soon as I'm finished. Don't hesitate. They're clearly looking for someone. Clara, this is Niels. You could say he's a bit of an unsavory character. No, I know. Wait, you know Niels? Oh, know him? I employ him. Only on a part-time basis. I always wondered how it was that you found us so easily. Oh, I'm almost offended you didn't realize it sooner. Your machinations are at a level far beyond ours, I'm afraid. Bought the Zachtronics Puzzles bundle? No, I don't have that much money. I had like $10, so I bought this one. I wish I could buy the bundle. I don't have that kind of money like in the gaming budget right now. And here I thought I'd found the only trustworthy thief in the city. Lady Soria, I advise returning home now before there is any chance of being seen here. That's likely for the best. I agree. There's still the matter of the lipstick. Once you've made it, Niels can bring it to me on the night of the ball itself. Very well. One more thing, Clara. There will be chaos. I know, and I don't fear it. Like this one best. I got the DLCs added to the puzzle bundle. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the DLCs, well, I wanted to play the base game first, and yeah, I'm very interested in the possibility of some DLCs. Oh yeah, here we see all the House Fantassin, Colvin, Soria, and the school. The posing, the plots, the invitation. Thanks for that, Exapunks recommended that. It looks freaking awesome. Yeah, looks, doesn't it? You're really good at cool looking games. You're invited to the Fortunatus Ball, the Celestial Ballroom, the Grand Observatory of House Soria. Guests of honor, Taros Colvin of House Colvin, Lanya Pros of House Montfort, Seno Juvenal of House Juvenal, and presenting Clara Soria of House Soria. Music by the Orchestre Cuvier and the Soria Ensemble, entertained by the Right Baron's players. Scion's will. Therein, it's my understanding that alchemists must pass a difficult course of study at the Imperial University, and therefore only a very small number graduate. That is correct. And therefore, alchemists tend to keep track of each other, even if they spread out across the city. Oftentimes. It follows then, would it not, that the alchemists of a house like House Colvin would be aware that another house like House Fantassin had a new alchemist. Taros, I see where this is going, and I want to say, and yet I am surprised to say that my alchemist somehow neglected to keep this in mind, and did nothing to detain or incapacitate him during this time. How strange, don't you think? I've explained this. We made our best attempt, but it slipped away somehow. If you'd notified me sooner than that the shipment of ore was missing. That was Varen. Oh, excuses. I only hear excuses from you. Please, young Taros, must I remind you that your father and my father should have gotten rid of you long ago. You're not fit to mention his name. You fancy yourself a strategist, but your counsel is worth even less than your alchemy. Leave me. You're making a mistake, Tados. I said leave. Bum bum bum. I recommend that you print the manual. It's easy to use that. Oh no. Oh wow. Now I'm now even more intrigued by Exapunks. I like the programming. Check out Manufactoria 2022. Ooh. Mist of hallucination. When you first suggested getting a mannequin, I thought you were joking. I wasn't. It was useful for finishing Clara's dress, wasn't it? Yes, it was, but I hardly expect you to consider such matters. Now that the dress is done, we could dispose of it. No, I have use for it just as soon as I finish this formula. Should I be alarmed? No, well, maybe. Maybe, but only a little. Okay, so this one has lead, tin, and a bunch of water. With a good old mixing machine, and here's the lead. Alright. Well, these we don't need no salt. These are the only transformation we need is this, and then some welding. Most of the electronic games have manuals, weirdly enough. Oh, nothing weird. Games used to always have manuals. I think like if you have one of these, put in like one water there, then you push the same water in from that side, and then you have that curve. Nah, we'll just have to like do it by twisting. Easy enough. Pop. At the end, you add a lead, and then at some point you add a tin. Do you remember the days where the manual was red text on red paper so it couldn't be photocopied? That was used as a security key to launch the game. I didn't know that's why it was red, but I do that does ring a bell. There are paper booklets on the inside of the CD case. Yes, I remember those days. Feels weird when the manuals aren't there anymore, to be honest. The 1, 2. Then number 3 goes. Almost like that. So the very first. Well, it could be those. Yeah, okay. So start by let's see if we can make this one work. So number F grabs that one. You take 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and you return. You then grab and grab 1, 2, turn, grab 1, return. You Push. But that won't work either. Yeah, we have well led here. You go here. One left. I've been gaming a long time. I imagine somewhat of the early access of Alchemy Lab. Okay. Let's take a look then. It's interesting. Yeah, I've heard now like a couple of recommendations on Alchemy Lab, and it seems interesting enough. Okay, so this one has to release here. But at this point, this friend here takes a right minus alright. So now we got this shape. We grab right minus return, and then we wait further. Might as well just have another arm here. Wump. Who then, when you go first up, then you do 1, 2. Grab, left, left. One, two. Oh, that won't work. We'll see what that looks like. Also, how did you take a break from coding? I haven't seen you stream in a long while. Got oxygen and include addiction. Ever fully recover from Oni? I don't think I'm going to fully recover. But I need to take a little break. And yeah, I have been taking a break from the whole coding and shame is pushing me to start again. Oh, and you can't be there. You need to then, once you let go, first you do A. Yeah, definitely do need to get back to the whole coding. The game ain't gonna make itself. One too many. Nope. Not one too many. Game feel like I saw years ago. It's complicated for me. Yeah, I think it's from 2017. Then 2 more twists. There you go. Looks like a Flash player played. You made me laugh. They threw out optimization cycles and everything and just made abomination machines. Hey, nothing wrong with a good old abomination machine. But the game is to have fun in the end. There we go. There are mists of hallucination being made. Nice. Cost is low, cycles is high, area is acceptable. I'll take it. Feels like atomic coding or something. creating nano stuff. Yeah, I mean that's what it is. Like alchemical atoms. But yeah, we are using alchemy and atomic creations to create new materials. So during the battle with House Colvin, I created a mist intended on making outposts inaccessible, even if we could not adequately defend them. I remember that. I'm planning a similar strategy, something like it. The enclosed environment here is a better place for it anyway. Still can't imagine it delaying someone for long. It's not really for delaying. We should be long gone before anyone gets there. You have a more obscure purpose in mind? I do. You'll see. The timing crystal. I used to believe that alchemy could solve any problem. And you don't believe this any longer? Not at all. Look at all the good my alchemy has done thus far. Perhaps you picked the wrong problems to solve. At the university, there's this sense that nothing is beyond alchemical science. By learning the practice of alchemy, you're achieving total mastery over the world. It's an appealing viewpoint. Appealing, but wrong. City feels Lovecraftian? Yeah, I mean, it has that old school, like... it's not Lovecraft, it's Victorian. Lovecraftian is just a Victorian sort of core to it. Ooh, now this one's tricky. I don't think even our longest... Okay. That's an interesting one. So we grab this, we put it here. We have you grab, you turn to the right, you return. You grab, you turn to the right, you rotate. You do the same. When you're holding arms and inputs and stuff, the hotkeys for instructions also work to rotate the objects. Good to remember. Mm-hmm. Alright, so we can do these relatively easily. Yep. At that point, you grab, turn, move, return. Wait, what? Well, that's wrong. There we go. So now when number 2 reaches this point, first you turn to your normal starting positions. Then you do one more minus, followed by a turn to the left. You grab, turn to the right. You do a plus, turn to the right. think there might be a crash. Yeah. Well, it was an attempt. One of those away. And that one. This one. We grab. We turn to the left. We do plus plus. I think this could work. That one will still need welding. When you turn, you do the same thing. You turn to the right. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3. These. What? You don't need it. One more twist, followed by that's another except playing Baba is you again, and some levels seem to be so easy yet I overcomplicate it, so I'd end up not solving it right. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. That's a good puzzle, you know. It looks simple, but it never is. There we go. We have a solution. Hacking shit works. Nice. Which this is look at current addicted to Rim World. Oh, that's one of those Eternity games as well, just like Oni. I'm pretty happy with this one. Cost at 105 G's. We could maybe save a 10. I think we could maybe get rid of potentially with one welder. Nah. What's better this way? Oh, Arya's high, Cycles is high, but cost is acceptable. Yeah, Rimworld is kind of like Oni, but everyone gets murdered rather than heat death. That's very true. Everyone is more like intentionally murdered. You know, more human skin hats, less cutesy fun times. Rimworld has such good RP and a storytelling that I love. Yeah, I mean, that you gotta remember, Rimworld is, you know, colony horror simulator, fun times for people, but it was originally created to be a story generator more than anything else. Which I think is really cool. I'm sure of it now. Alchemists believe far too strongly in their own abilities. Perhaps you could inform your colleagues of this new conclusion. Huh, quaint notion. They'd never let me lecture at the university, not in my state. And it's not a message they'd want to hear. That's a shame. Outside views are important to consider. Outside views. Yes, I'm quite far from the center of alchemical engineering today. Strange to think how quickly that happened. Perspective requires distance, doesn't it? Hey, there's Rayman. Hope you're doing well. Then the Voltaic Coil. I'd never thought alchemy particularly dangerous before, but I see now why it was once so feared. It's an alarmingly powerful art. And there's good reason alchemists must be licensed before they can practice. Would you consider yourself licensed at the moment? It's a special circumstance. By all rights, we should be dead, so I doubt it matters now. Ooh, another one of these. Oh. That's a tricky one. It's a bunch of lead in the middle. And every second one is a salt and a fire. I think weld like that. So leave one. So leave the lower one, then you push it up. Oh, it's one of those giant squiggly ones. It will squiggle the entire output. Could be. Because I think we can make a sort of this chain is relatively easy to make. You know, we just have a welder. Have the resource. Have the arm. You grab this one, swing, you put it here, you go back, you put it here, you twist. Let's see here. We grab, we take a left, we take a left, we return. We grab, we take a right, 2, 3, yeah, that won't work. So put it in a track. All right, and we grab the lead.
Son off 10 bees. Son off 10 bone.
Hey there, Douglas. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Well, stepwise, it doesn't really matter. We do one to the right, one minus. F. Right. Minus. And. All right. Try it again. Grab lead. Go forth by 1, 2. Return. Grab. Go forth by 2. Then we have those will be then except they'd be facing the wrong way, but we'll figure it out. Here we have no, you grab, turn, release and return. Now this one also is going to need a little bit of a track. There. And then you grab Okay, that looks better timing. Yeah, you're facing the wrong way. No, easy enough to fix. Like that. Now we'll see if this works. How the hell did that one extra fireball end up there? The hell? Nah, try it again. Ah! Number 3 is moving a touch too soon. There. It's not you who are the problem. You are the problem. There we go. Nice. I'm pretty happy with that one. Oh, cost is low, cycles are high, area is humongous. Apparently. Most people made it much smaller. I'm pretty sure that's because of the spin. The area becomes humongous on account of its twisting, because everything that's one of those touches counts into the area. Well, the cost was low though, so it's cheap. Imagine though if ordinary people could use alchemical engineering in the service of their own well-being. I'm not all that certain that it would go well. Besides, even an alchemist can't reverse the momentum of the world. But if it were a group of alchemists, all working to the same end, things could change dramatically. Perhaps, but I very much doubt you could get 2 alchemists to agree on anything, let alone many of them. The unstable compound. Concordia, can I ask an old question, if you must? Are you still driven by this idea of revenge? Yes, certainly. When I recall what happened, I feel anger as raw as the day it happened. House Coleman ruined us and killed so many. For what purpose? I owe it to the memory of those lost to see some manner of requital done. I see. But Anatheos, what prompted you to continue down this path with me? I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much. We've come quite a long way for you to remain so unaware. I suppose it's a matter of who I am. Were it not for our goal, what reason would I have to exist? I must practice alchemy. It's my purpose. Well, at least he knows what he wants. Unstable compound, we're using the magic of alchemical fire and alchemical salt. Ooh, and it's got them triplex bonds there, eh? So that'll be a fun one. Well, let's do the central triplexing first. Yeah, everyone else only has normal bonds. So we'll do the fire thing first. You grab, you turn to the right. Your turn, and I think if I just ask you to repeat, you'll just crash. Yeah, because it doesn't go properly through there. So what we need to do is change the target and the rail. Ooh, time the pretty ting 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 noises, right? Oh no. Then you grab, you turn, you spin, you do plus, and you spin again. Now we spin back. Now we return. We grab, we turn. We push forward. We then we release, we take one step back, we grab, go one step forward, we turn one step to the right, and then we return one more time. Yep, perfect. Then we do the last of the fireballs of death. Then we grab, we turn, we twist, G, twist, twist. There we go. Now, while this guy keeps on doing it with all of that, so we'll have a welder here, sort of ready to go. Where yeah, never really under risk. And here as well, we do the release, step, grab. So then we need someone to make some salts. Salt machine. And then grab ears of them boyos. Somewhere here does a grab, left, 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 and a return. Then it's twist. Twist. And do it again. And do a twist, twist. And you do it again. And you do one more like plus thing. And you do it again. And do it again. Do it again. And then turn to the right. Hey! I'm pretty happy with this. Cycles are high cost is nice. Mega cheap solution. But I'm gonna leave y'all with the animation because I need to go to the toilet quickly. So I'll put up the BRB. I'll be right back. See you soon. And I have returned. Nice and refreshed. There. Yeah, does this look suspicious to you? Well, now that you've asked, I can't help but see it in the light of suspicion. But if you saw it on his own without my having asked, would you think it's suspicious? Perhaps I wouldn't. It's difficult to say without seeing it in place. We'll have to trust that Niels knows how to place a charge unobtrusively. I have a feeling he's seen his share of this type of work before. And you're sure he knows where to place them? Clara's seen to that. She somehow obtained a map of all of House Coleman's properties, including their guard posts and armories. Ah, of course she has. I'll enjoy watching the neighboring houses rush in to claim Coleman's properties as their own. It's a fitting retribution. Are you at all nervous about going through with the plan? Perhaps a little, but I can only trust in our abilities. Why? Are you nervous? I keep asking myself if we've missed something. Three more? I think so. Have you missed something? We've been over it many times. It's as sound as anything I've designed. Oh, and it tells. Alchemy itself is a science, but alchemy's effects on the world are like anything else. Impossible to predict. I don't know about that. Some things are eminently predictable. And responses like that are surely only one of them. Yeah, there's three after this one. And then there's, of course, the journals. Like so many. Like what the heck are these even? The glyph of disposal. The glyph of disposal removes unneeded atoms from the board. Where disposed atoms go is poorly understood and a matter of some debate among the theorists. Oh, it looks cool. So like what is it? And it says Oberonberg. And then we see like some machinery on one side. That's pretty. That's heckin' cool. Have you met cabinet puzzles yet? I don't know. Go Van Berlo's wheel. We got oh wow. The curious lipstick. Only Mort, Novite. Oh, that looks like deadly poison to me. And some salt. So I have one salt for making these, and one for these, I think. But this one might be handy. Because then we can like just, build stuff and stick it there. So 3 dirt, 1 fire. I played the board game. That's about it. Of like alternative contents that I've encountered in the game so far. Now what I have more, so the vitae will be then just disposed of. 1, 2. Probably use this one for everything, can't we? The magic of the track. So we start here, be scoot scoot, put in a salt. Come back here, put in another salt. It was scoot here. And put you there. So it is a question of grab plus drop and return, grab plus drop plus grab, grab, take one swing to the left and return. Alright, the Mort machine is Morten. And let's see here. Grab, left, return. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3. And then when this thing is done, One, two, three, four, five. Yeah. Perfect. One, two, three, four, five. So you'll need to make that one last mort. But you grab okay, so we got most of the ring done, right? At this point. So then we'll need to look at what happens in between here. While we wait for this. We'll need to make one curve off just Earth. See, if we have the time, we can actually probably do this way around. So we can't. Yeah, but good. At this point, then you need to then twist so that the arm isn't stuck inside the ring, because, you know, that'd be bad. Unless we weld it all together and, you know, the... Wait, can I have these? No. Okay, good to know. Okay, then, to make these ones... Yeah, we'll need this guy. Look, it's the same logic here, pretty much. So you do grab, right, 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 return, and you copy it twice. And you grab. So how do we make this weld? Now, one of the ideas was using this one to make all those three weld together. Okay, so if we stop this one here, actually, we'll do 1 minus. We do 1, 2, 3. Yes. Then, at this point, when we start doing this, the Marlin's wheel, which would be number 3, will then turn to the right. And you grab left. Getting that last salt will be a little tricky. There we do grab. And then it just breaks. So how about instead, you see we get all the way here. And then we twist it up. See, we could do 1, 2. 1. I think 3. Yeah. Then we do one to the back, we then grab one of these, and then we go from below 1, 2, 3. Almost, but one too many here. No. Try again. Ah, there we go. So now we have this part done. And this part is still being constructed. So now, this one needs to transport this somewhere where we can finish welding them all up. This one needs to be able to get out of the trap it's building for itself. Now this one goes and places this one. Hey there, Crapathis. Hope you're doing well. 1, 2, 3. Hmm. Indeed, yes. Glad to hear you're doing well, my friend. Now, let's see here. So this one is now... can pretty much placed similar to this. Off-topic question, out of curiosity, have you ever played Ostronauts? Yes, I have. It's on my playlist now after the Fire in the Hole update. It's a fun one. Really do need to... find the time to get back to it. What? Kind of pointless to go through there. Let's do 1, 2, 3 rotations. Newest update has changed a lot. It's pretty good. There was some issues after its release. Most have been patched and rolled back now. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I remember having fun with that one. Very neat game. There we go. So now we need this one. To go here. Or there. That would actually be better because then this thing can still move around. I like just the shipbuilding mechanic, the way the grids and everything work. And apparently, there's been a whole bunch of updates since I last played, which was quite a while ago. Now I can leave this one here and pretty much, I guess, just do that. And number 2 here. One, 2, 3. So what if we, instead of that one, then we do 1, 2. Play self-exposed permadeath. First run yesterday, I wasn't paying attention. My dude got so tired he started blacking out. I had a power failure on my ship, and that's when my dude chose to black out. Moving at 600 meters per second, heading towards a wreck. Not good. Ended poorly. Yeah, I like that is a kind of game I also just well, I like to suffer in. That is a it's perfect for permanent shenanigans. Okay, so here's this thing, like, what we release, we let go, but how we don't let go. So now this thing is welded together. We could take one step further. This one down. And rotate. I will change that around a little bit. Yeah, the problem is how to get that last one in there. Could I mess around with the welding direction there? Yeah, and here release, left, forward, grab. Yeah, okay. So we get to this point, and then we release. Hand turns to the left, one forward. Oh, but I can't do it because oh, but if I can get that one there, which I do believe we had in our grips here. Perfect. Then you grab, you turn, you do 1, 2, 3. I wonder if we can make it fit there. I guess we could move this over here. Wait, what? I accidentally got at the same position. Totally meant to do that. Absolutely not an accident. No way, no way. Yeah, also not a fun one. I think that should be it. Oh, wrong one. Turn the arm and not the... don't like pivot. Hey! And that, my friends, is the sound of victory. Look at him go. Oh? The hell? Oh, you're absolutely correct. Number 3 here. Should reset once you're done. Well, that's all wrong now. Let's try again. That is just pleasing. Just watching these machines run. Feels good, man. Alright. I believe it's the last one. There you go. Cost is nice and low. Cycles are a little high in area as well. But, and then, we made it cheap. It's slow, it's big. But it's cost effective. I hope Clara will survive. It so happens that I quite like her. She'll get the non-lethal dose as long as she doesn't lick her lips. I mean afterwards. Surely that would not eliminate all of the suspicion. It may depend on how well she can act the part of the innocent, oblivious house heir. Luckily, it seems she's quite practiced at that. It's unfortunate that circumstance compels her to hide her intelligence that way. Especially when she's in fact the smartest person I've ever met. But really, more than me. The universal solvent. When I was in the university, I had so many ideas. It's almost nice in a way to have just the one now. Did you feel it too? A sense as though I were being guided along a path towards some inevitability. A shame that no one will ever know about how I made the universal solvent under great duress with only the barest of ingredients. Perhaps someone will tell the story one day. It seems rather unlikely. The whole point of making this is so there won't be any evidence left behind. Okay, so we got more vitae and mort, tin, salt, and all the elements. We're gonna need you. We're gonna need you, and you. And all right, let's start with, I guess, making a core of that is tin. Yes. Yeah. There we go. So, number 2, you grab, you go forward 1, 2, C for return, then you grab, go forward 1, there we go, and you release, then you go forward with 1, 2, grab, and go forward. Yeah, alright, so now that thing will start by making the tin. So while you're making the tin, okay, we have 4 units of salt here. And I think we might as well start with the Vita and Morts, because, need them. And for that one as well. Oh. I think we can do a similar solution. 1, 2. So, number 3. Grab. Forward, forward. Return. Grab. Forward. Release. Could be there. Then you go there, there, there. One, two, three. It'll be one, two, three. And grab hold of it, then turn. And you release. And you do 1, 2. Grab. And then you might be done. But this time, you release, and then you'll do those two. Otherwise good. But yeah, now we have a core. Those three are done. Now we'll need a fire-water combo. I wonder if we can use the same welder here. Go back down one cores here, then we can spin. Mort would be there. So then we want a water fire. Okay. Good old tracks. I like them. You know what? Actually, tracks. Oh, lol. All right. Now you Gimme. There you go. There we go. So first thing we'll be doing is fire water combo. Now once this one's done, the area here should be relatively clear, so we should be able to build this thing. Hopefully. And if not, well, then that's just a tragedy. We can just, I don't know, try to do that. And stick a salt. Now number 4 here, while all this is happening, does a grab. Right. Followed by a 1, 2, and a return. At which point we change the order of things, so you are now number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 makes more sense to me. You do a twist of 1, 2, 3. Alright, followed by grab, right, 1, 2, and a release. Thinking like maybe I could like just, you know, make one of these and just leave it here on the side to be like, you know, in storage while these guys do their thing. Which means at this point you should be flipping over 1 to the right. You go grab, right, minus, minus, return, and while you return, 1, 2, 3, grab, turn, minus. Okay, so this component is done, that component is done. at this point, number 1 here could move 1 towards minus. And then rotate. Honestly, any old way. Now you're attached to the water. So we could go left, left, grab. Move. Rotate. No, you know, that's a little tricky. We don't want to. Like, that one happened way later. Okay, so number 3 here, instead of having a return here for finishing what you're working on here, in fact, you're then gonna do a release, left, left, grab, 1, 2. Okay. Then when we do a rotate, 1, 2, return, and at that point you can do a thingy. Ah, the magic of timing. And I want that to also become a thing. One, two. And once you return, you grab, turn, and minus, minus. Then you turn to the right so you can get below. Now we'll have the mort be higher up, so I mean vitae, so yeah, kind of grabbing. Whoop, same as before. So then number 3 here goes with 1, 2. So from here to 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. Then you do 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you twist and you twist. Okay, central shenanigans are done. Now the question is adding the salt. Take one step down, you'll be having an issue with that one. Go one step up, And we'll be making bonds we don't want. So for that one, this one actually will then have to leave. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, I can't do that. Here maybe. So once you're done, then number 1 takes a... does that. So we could have one here. All the way here. And number 5 here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fine. So more to the left. There we go. And we'll launch the machine. Will it run? Look at all them, those arms arming about. Ooh. Look at that. I think it's fine for now. Oh no! The salts are attached the wrong way around. Now the bones are correct. I have somehow made a mirror image. booger. You see, this one is now here. All right. So now if we look at this part here. So number 3 does a grab here. And those two to exchange places. And number 1 All right. You release. You turn. You grab. Wait, how? Here we go here. Wave function brain collapse. 1, 2, 3. No, just the one. Okay, now the core is built correctly again. Then we'll see. Was it correct this time? Oh, I like this one. There's so many like moving arms and everything. Hey, welcome on in, Raiders. Hey there, Neon. Hope you're doing well. How's Star Citizen be treating you? See, let's. Oh, it worked. Ah, it's annoying when you can accidentally build your alchemical components in a sort of incorrect and mirrored way. Oh, what the heck happened there? Nope, it's not working. It's not working. I broke it. Because number 4 here, once everything is done, needs a reset command. And we'll try again. Space trucking, nice. So, hi and hello Raiders, welcome on in. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and an enjoyer of good old puzzling games. I'm playing Opus Magnum, a Zachtronics game from, I believe, 2017. Okay, looking promising. Where you have to, you're doing alchemy. On a sort of atomic level with the alchemical machine, the machine. So you have your end product and your components, and you build the machine that uses here like salts in order to make this rather complicated thingamabobby here. And you have to, I can see these like animation track here beneath me, where we've told every single component what to do at what frame, and looks like it's working. The machine, it is. And of course, yeah, there's some drama happening in the background while we focus on the wonders of alchemy. There is also an actual story. Nice. And then you get compared to other people. My costs were on par. My cycles, it was not the fastest machine, but the surface area I took also was on par. So I think that is 2 out of 3 pretty good. Nice, thank you, Halo. I'm about to dissolve the transmutation engine itself. We must be sure every piece of the plan is set. As far as I can ascertain, we're ready. Niels has taken the packages. Clara is set for his stunning debut. And are you truly ready? I should be the one asking you. There's no choice. I must go. It must go. All of it. Then good riddance. Yes, let's go. No time for talk. Hate to raid and run, but I need to be sleepy. Been up for 24 hours. Well, take care of yourself, friend. Sleep is important. Don't worry, I'll be doing my best to take care of your lovely people. Hey, have a great stream. Why, thank you, my friend. I do appreciate it. And if anyone here who's been hanging out doesn't know, Neonen is a wonderful streamer himself who's been playing a lot of Star Citizen. Also does a lot of automation games sometimes, like Captain Industry, that kind of stuff. Wonderful dude to go check out. No, very innovare coming to a let's call them a rival alchemist at this point. Surprise! I've found you, hiding out in this rotting hovel like the rat you are. You bastard of an alchemist, don't think I don't know every part of your plot, and the names of all your accomplices too. I'll have to admit, it was a decent plan. Everyone at the ball was quite shocked, and then Lady Soria's confused look, her biggest eyes, a lipstick. Why, it was a gift from the Colvin alchemist. Luckily, House Colvin's guards are no match for me. I'll explain it all to them later, once I return with your head. The funny thing is, the assassination of Taros Colvin and the collapse of his house hardly even matters to me. Taros was an idiot, easily beguiled by promises of riches and wealth, and his house didn't deserve to be in his hands. In fact, the attack on House Van Tassen was entirely my idea. I simply planted the seed in his impressionable mind. And why did I do it? Let me ask you a question in return. Imagine if Van Tassen had worked for you, instead of the other way around. If you had been in charge, wouldn't you have won that battle with your superior knowledge and tactics? Wouldn't you have what you wanted? So why weren't you? The houses are weak after centuries of decadence. They don't deserve what they have. But we do, by the very fact that we can take it from them. I'll rule House Colvin easily enough once I'm cleared of the assassination you tried to pin on me. The damage from the explosion will have to be repaired too, of course. I'm generous, so you can get what remains of House Van Tassen. Then we can simply evenly divide the other houses between us as we overtake them. What do you think? What's wrong with you? Why aren't you saying anything? Bum ba bum. Is that... No! No! You're not even here! You've gone already. I get it. Good one, Anateos. Good one, yes. Oh, my plans. My Opus Magnum. Concealed letter. Dear CNA, I don't know if this letter will reach you, but I thought I would try regardless. Occasionally, Niels is able to impress me. I wanted to express my sincere thanks to you both. I know that what you did was not for my sake, but your work and your actions benefited me nonetheless. I owe you that recognition at least. The coming days are dangerous ones, as ambitious powers rush to fill the vacuum left by the fall of House Van Tassen and the collapse of House Colvin. But in truth, the game itself has not changed at all, only the players. I offer you the protection of House Soria if you ever feel you need it, or had an interest in joining us. But my sense of it is that you've had more than your fill of the city's battles and intrigues. When I picture you now, I imagine you've set off on a journey somewhere very far from here. Safe travels, Clara. Oh, that was a cool game. Now it's time to let the bonus campaign devour this man alive. Oh no. I'm worried now. Okay, well, the credits roll. I'm going to take the dog out to the backyard quickly, and then we'll check out the bonus campaign, I guess. See you soon. Well, hello. I have returned. The appendix with the production alchemy. Oh, I guess this is the alchemy machine, eh? Nice. Glad to be back. The forward. Fontenelle's alchemical observations. Forward. Given the way alchemical engineers work today, it is easy to forget that most of the important alchemical devices in history were created under the constraint of a severely limited space. Working with miniaturized production model transportation engines is sometimes called production alchemy. And though interest in this particular approach has waned over the years, it remained an important part of the alchemical engineer's work. That is why I have endeavored here to give some examples of the alchemical machines I have encountered in situ in my travels in and around the city, specifying only reagents and products, and for which clever alchemists studying this book will prepare their own solutions. Augustine Fontenelle. Cool. Silver paint. It is strange to recall that at one time the House Juno's Promenade of Light was considered an impressive architectural achievement. That time has long passed, of course, and many larger, far more impressive structures have been built by the houses across the city since then. Today, the Promenade of Light would not make an appearance on any serious list of our finest achievements, being as it is dominated by immense works of staggering beauty, such as the glittering dome of House Soria, or the newly restored Great Hall of the former House Van Tassen. Perhaps fearing that it might fall entirely out of favor, House Juvenal recently sought to renovate the historic promenade by repainting it with a new coat of its famous lustrous silver paint. This paint represented an improvement on the original formula, which dated back to the imperial era and had begun to tarnish. The end result is that the Promenade of Light shines anew, and a brief visit will confirm that it does retain a kind of quaint, unassuming charm of its own, especially if one has nothing better to do with one's time. That's a backhanded compliment if I ever heard one. Dragging and rotating parts. Remember that you press the WASD keys while dragging parts to change their initial rotation and length. This works in any puzzle, but is especially useful in the restricted space of a production model transportation engine. Oh, dude, what? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. The least evil bonus campaign. Like it's the least evil. Now, I'm assuming... that these are some kind of teleporting conduit. Moves an atom or a group of atoms to a different chamber of the transportation engine. Now we want 3 pieces of silver, 1 water, 1 salt. The salt and the water needs to be broken down. And iron has 2 steps to become silver, and we'll need 3 of those. Oh man. Yeah. I'm digging it. Yeah. We'll have to figure out how the whole actual, welding there happens. And these are then just grabbed and unwelded. So I guess we could start with the whole silver generation here. Oh, hell. Well, can't be done. You can move the conduits. Oh, thank you. That actually does help a lot. Game is evil, but not that evil. You never know with these things. Yeah, but I can't interact with that one, so that won't work. So no, we still can't get to that one though. Yeah, I can't really make use of the... Okay. Maybe the silver production would be better to do here. Well, doesn't really matter. The first thing you do is grab, go back, turn, Do there. So you grab, you retract. You go. Okay. So I have those done. And by this time, number 2 will release. Turn right, then go 1, 2, 3. And turn left, extend, release, release, get back, turn to the right. And grab, G, extend, release. Okay, so I think, yeah, we can want this thing here, so we can first teleport one of these into here. Then we'll cut it up. No one needs this space. So what number 1 does first, the very first thing, is grab, turn, release. Alright, misunderstood how those things work. Okay, so we're doing these ones last. First is the silver. There's no way to reach everything here. So number 1. Works pretty perfect. Number 2. And number 3, we'll delete those. Your default will also be at the entrance. Release back. Grab, turn to the left, then 1, 2, reset. Okay. Now, here, okay, no. Because we do need to have the very first one be sorry, a piece of salt. So in fact, these 4 will need to move here, and these 4 will have to move here. Yeah, we'll make it work. So number 2 does a grab, minus, up, return, grab, back, release. Actually, might as well be a return, followed by a Negative. Grab. Turn to the right. Release. Okay. And the Unwielder. Grab. Turn. That one looks challenging, yeah. Limited space. Adds a whole new level of fun. Do some grabs. We turn to the left. We then retract. You release. Get back in. One negative. And we grab to the left. And it's 1, 2, 3. And release. Then this one goes grab, left, left, release. The arms may not leave the chambers. See how this one behaves now. I can leave elements on the green tiles, you know. Oh yeah. This one number 2 does the salt transfer. Almost grabbed. One more minus. Release. Negative. Grab. Okay, now we just need to get this one to. Just repeat. There we go. Making gold, yeah. I think gold's too easy, you know. Yeah, it's one of the first things you do. We're not making gold. We're making. What am I even making? I don't know. I'm making silver paint. Much more complicated. And I'm making it in a very small box. Now. Silver paint, like silver dust mixed with binding. I guess so. Making a portable effect to find out exactly. Portable, some kind of crazy shit. Okay, so what happened here? One iron has been made. Then we come back. Then we grab. We -1. We retract 1. We reset. We grab. Now we reset. Then we minus, grab, minus. Let go. Retract, grab. There we go, and then go forward with 1, 2, 3, and we reset. Yeah, one last piece of silver. So then you release, take one, turn to the right, you do then 1, 2, 3, grab, turn to the left, and release. After which you do that. And not that actually. Do that, and then you do a T there. Looks like you've mostly gotten it figured out, yeah? Nice. I will let it run. Now this is my kind of puzzle. What the hell? There we go. Yeah. Last order wasn't returned to starting position. Compared to TIS 100, this is a cakewalk. Come on, man. I now want to do TIS 100. But yeah. I mean, it is in order of if this then that. It is, sort of like very like programmatic puzzle solving, and it has the visual elements, the music, it has the clickety clackety. It is very rewarding, very enjoyable. Nice. Very nice. But god dang, you gotta love these electronic games. And it's just so pleasing to like just look at these things go, you know? Cycles was high, cost was high, instructions was high. Apparently, you know, it's far from, and you know, many people have a far better solution. Screw gas. My solution is perfect. Imagine if you could fit a second hand in the middle box. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, that would fix it, wouldn't it? But no. The viscous sludge. This production cabinet was found running deep in the vaults of the former House Colvin, producing a kind of viscous sludge for a purpose that nobody can discern. At the time it was discovered, the machine had been running so long that the substance completely filled several chambers and nearly reached the family mausoleum. The once honorable Colvin name today brings unfortunate associations with scheming and ambition, but even the shrewdest alchemists I interviewed could suggest no immediate use for this compound. It causes no effect upon the body and does not bind, lubricate, or ignite. Aside from the unpleasant odor it carries, it otherwise appears to do nothing except take up a large amount of space. If any reader recognizes the formula and would like to inform me as to its potential purpose, I would be most grateful, and the information will be included in a future edition. Let's have a look and see this one. It's making lubricant. You say that, yeah, but they just say like there's not even any lube. It's not even like lubalicious. Oh, a glyph of the glyph of duplication. So we'll have to do this in 2 parts, eh? You first grab it, then you unweld it. You grab, you place. It becomes unwelded. You grab that arm, that one, goes here. Then it gets dumped there. And the salt is brought through here to turn into one of these. You grab, you turn, you scoot, you turn. See if that works. You see, we got, damn it! You grab, you turn to the right, then you do 1, 2 towards the negative, so 1, 2, and then you turn to the right again, and then you release, turn to the left. One, two. 1, 2. There we go. So now we got the 2 dirts. That's a really fun one. Yeah, looks like it. I'm thinking, because this can think, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it takes the same amount of instructions. Then we do a one like that. Where we then release, turn, turn, grab, turn, turn. And then you know, I think I might be overcomplicating it. There we go. So then that thing is just makes a bond there. Then we can have a second bond making type here. Now if we lift one here, so when this one's done, you grab on, you look to the left, you spin, 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 back off. No. That does feel a little overly complicated. We could always increase this thing. Well, maybe we can actually use the... Because I know then next one will be here. So if you now move left, forward, hey, that could work actually. Then we do a and one of those. But getting the next one to fit would be pretty impossible with the space I have here. Well, good old track saves the day, eh? Then the... Let's see if we can... Now if you come in one. Now this feels very much unnecessarily convoluted. So then, wait. Now we get to this point, right? And I'm really overcomplicating because if we add one here, we'll also have this shape. So at this point, we go back one. Then we rotate one to the right. Angle's all fucked though. Well, that solves that one. Am I misremembering? Can you duplicate bonded reagents? I mean, they are coming in here as bonded, yeah. Then we unbond them. Wait a minute. You're telling me I'm wasting my time here? I wouldn't be that surprised. Classic pranks, as they say. Wait. Well, that makes life a whole fuck ton easier, I gotta say. Thank you, Carlos Hurt. I would never have even considered that would be an option. So yes, that's the kind of backseating I will gladly take. Well, that makes this a whole lot easier, eh? Then we do a nice delete everything. So we grab, we turn, we go minus, minus, we turn. Yes, we do. We're going to turn. Now, getting on the fit, I guess, is the bigger issue here. Now, this one could pretty much, we can see if this one just repeats a simple task here of then turn. There we go. Now then you will grab, and the first thing you do is spin. Spin, spin. Spin? Okay, so one of them will have to be cut though. Because we can do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then there's 1. It's an uneven amount. Jesus, what? Why do we? And we have no destroyers. Ah. Which was every second one. Okay, so you have to make a really complex system here. Yeah? So it needs to keep on doing its thing. And most importantly though, we can then have the unwelder here. Or wherever we want. Yeah. The loop has to be 2 full cycles of these. So we'll have 1 left over from the first one, and the second one makes use of that one, and then we can have an actual loop. Okay. So let's try this. Let's try this. So that's that one. Next pair would be here. That won't work though. At this point, So then the last one, there's one green here. See if we can do that. No. No. Not wrong. Okay, so we can get it to, kind of work like that. We can bring this one down, then we need one welded here. We can't do that here. We can try another and add a new welding system here. Well, the question is, how do we get the individual green one there? Now we can see about turning number 1 here into a piston. So at this point, we have everything. Okay, excellent. So now we just need to figure out how to get that last weld in, and I think we can have a last welder placed right there, and a unwelder there. And then, number 1, we'll grab, turn, do 1 negative, then we do 1 turn back, Problem is I can't reach here. Not from here, and not from here. That could work. All right, and then you do a 1 positive, and now it's been cut into pieces. So you release and do 1 more positive. You grab, you extend 1, 2. You release. You bring back 1, 2. Take 1 minus. Grab and take a turn. So that when this happens, you go out by 1. And if you turn, you go all the way fucking there. We'll see what happens. But then we can't reach all the way here with this one. And for this one, now if we rotate you here or here, it still won't help us because we need it to go that way, then be that way. I guess we could open up some space if we move this one to be flat to flat. I don't think that would help too much though. And if we were to... Okay, it allows so many more instructions though. If we add the splitter here. Now we have one welder there, one welder there. You know? Like that. Change the order here. Number 2. Moves that a lot further, see? Because now this one could pull in weight. Kinda, there we go. Oh, we do have the funny little rail there as well. Okay, so now we're back at kind of square one. So this is where, number 1, we start making the special juice. I see there's an expansion campaign for this game. Yes, there is. And like this is already like, hey, this is like epilogue. And on top of this, there's like puzzles made by the journal puzzles. In like just the base game, there's so many puzzles, and on top of that, there's even more puzzles now within a freaking DLC and shit. This game's amazing. Not probably the most exciting thing to watch on the stream, I will admit, of course, you know. Puzzle games do have that sort of problem. Okay, before the last one, then, when we grab, we turn, we minus. Took some smart peeps make these. Oh, hell yeah. And the art, and the music, and the story, and the graphics. So it's not just my good puzzle design. This is just wonderful game art and story design as well. Now at this point, we have these two separated. Which means number 1 should then do left, 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 plus, plus, let go, left, left, and then go here. Yeah. So at this point, it's left, 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 1, 2, release, left, then left, left, T, T, grab. Fantastic. Now, here we plus plus release. We do plus, forwards, backwards, reset. Think we might have it. Okay. That is the first loop. Then we have to do the second loop. And number 1 grabs hold of this one, does right, right, plus, plus, release and reset. And now I guess it's fun times. Because everything up to here needs to be copied, but not it itself. That wasn't quite as bad as I thought. Well now. Oh, we can preempt that, can't we? Because number 2 he was approaching here or something. We want it there. So if we would have here earlier when this guy's doing this thing, we do. Don't do that one. here we go. Back. How about this then? I don't think that'll turn correctly, but we'll see if it would help. Answer is no. So that's also bad. Man, the tightness of this space is problematic. So up, down. Let's see if that'll work. Almost. There we go. So this one's here, ready to go. But can't get there. Because if we move now, those get builded, it will go forward, and that'll crash. Okay, so number one in this instance, before you let go, we need you to do that. So that this one can do this and that. Then you do that, then you can go back. And you retract. I think we got it. And there we go. Alright, please be a solution. And then we'll see can it run. So we had to like design that for 2 loops. That was a fun challenge, adding that extra little nub in there in the way. We did it, chat. We heckin' did it. Holy butt nuggets. Man, I was supposed to then like, no, we'll just quickly finish. There's like only a few missions left on the story one. Oh, we're subpar on every front. Still a fun one. Congratulations on making a stinky goo of unknown purpose, yes. Yeah, fragrant powder. I was thinking that we'd do quick space heaven run, just a couple of hours. We can still make it, but first we need to do one more puzzle. Anyone worthy of note has attended the Fortunatus Ball at one point or another, and few can forget the wonderful fragrances that fill each of these 3 main halls of the event. Fewer know that these scents are newly designed every year, making each ball a unique event that can never be repeated. The production engines for these fragrances are usually regarded with utmost secrecy, but I have received special permission from the Lady Clara Soria herself to reproduce a certain historic set. Many years ago, the Fortunatus was crudely interrupted when the Verin Ravari, head alchemist of the House Colvin, assassinated his own patriarch in a sad and ultimately fruitless attempt to gain control. Luckily, the errant alchemist was immediately apprehended and jailed, though it was too late to save the heir to House Colvin. By recreating these aromas, one can almost travel back in time to relive these dramatic events. Oh, this one has 2 parts. It said 2 part. That looks to me like Sundappled Meadow, Enchanted Forest, Freshwater Brook. That's 3. It said 2 parts. This is 3. Or do you mean like these? This is 2 parts. Fair enough. Well, I think this one feels sort of self-explanatory. We need to have one of these just made in here, where we just feed shit in, burp, boop. And see, we have a water salt combo already, and the tin. Lovely. So we need to cut those apart, eh? Yes. An unwelder is needed no matter what. What? These are our raw materials. Like we're always going to want them cut apart, so I might as well have these two next to each other. You grab and you move, and voila, you got yourself a nubbins. Yeah, like this. All products must be placed fine. I fooled myself. Made a fool of myself. All of the above. I'm feeling that one of these would be handy, because then if we grab it from here... we'll see. Oh, to look at that instant sadness. There we go. And return. Now, if you then... No, same shit. Oh, there's an uneven amount of them again. There's 4 greens and 2 of those, so we're still gonna need one of these heckin' things. So now if you grab and you turn to the left, we can turn it into 2 greens. That feels slightly more sensible. Now they'll always be individual. So this one is just producing the either more greens or with salt. Because if you grab that one, you do left, and you should be, and then a little twist, and then you have both. But if you first go through here, then you have 2 greens. Okay, fantastic. And then that's tight, because we're gonna need at least 1 welder here. How in the hell are we supposed to make all this fit? Well, number 2 here quite obviously has to be something like this. And you need to be able to reach here. You don't need to actually be able to reach this one, so we can do that like this maybe. It'll be safer that way around. Okay. But where does the welding happen? There we go. Now, we have that one and that one. You have access to this one. Well, this one is now problematic. We'll need a welder in a position where we can reach both of these. You can't reach this one, which is, again, problematic. We can't weld it in that direction. So the welder has to be close by. The way out for the next guy might as well be here. So then you put in like green, lead, if we first go here. Okay, this looks like it could maybe kind of work. Let's try it out. So for first one, I'm gonna flip those two around. There we go. You grab that one, then you take a left. Then you pull in and you take a right. And let's see here, then do a no. Then you do a left left. A release. Left 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 forward. Grab. No, grab. Then you do a right. In right. Yeah, we're getting there. Then you do a release, left, 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 grab, right, right, release, right, grab, left, left, front, and release. Okay, one part of the recipe done. Then we, instead of just release, we change that one to reset. And we kind of do the same thing. Except for this one, yeah, we do grab, reverse, left, left, release, right, 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 front, grab, right, back, right, 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 release, left, 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 yeah, grab, right, right, and then right, forward, release, right, forward, reset. One, that's two. Then I could put you there. And I'll flip them over, so salt comes first. At this point, you then grab, reverse, release, right, grab, right, release, no, just release. Then this guy will grab, right, right, reset. Release. Take a left, left, grab. No. Left, front, grab. Back, right. Release. You do a copy. Then it's left, left, grab, right, right. Recent reset. Oh, then you'll be doing the grab, right, 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 release and reset. 1, 2. And it's solved. Nice. Well done, team. We're making so many fragrances all at the same time. Oh, this one could have been a hex if you wanted to like save on like orders, but you know I think that really matters. One like hex thingy that would just like grab spin, grab spin, grab spin. Hey, cycles! We're actually on the faster side and lower side on the instructions. Good on the cost. Well, would you look at that? I had a above average solution this time. Go team! Nice. I'm actually mildly surprised by that. Okay, one more rat poison. We can do one. How to solve 2 parts. The fall of House Van Tassen. Besides being a shocking and ignominious end to one of the oldest and most prestigious great houses, presented logistical problems far beyond anyone could imagine at the time. With the house's operations all but stopped, large stores of goods from foreign lands piled up and sat rotting in its warehouses, which soon became overrun with hordes of small verminous creatures known as the rat. These rats multiplied quickly and began to spread into neighboring areas of the city, causing all manner of problems. As a part of ongoing restoration process, generously undertaken by House Soria, the rat problem was recently solved with an excellent and most effective poison created by an enterprising young alchemist. Unfortunately, this alchemist grew too enamored with her own work and began to experiment with still more deadly poisons, to the point that she was one day found dead in her workshop, no doubt from the close proximity to such potent toxins. Totally. Alright, Poisson, we got 2 death things, 1 salt. We have 1 good, we have the Exterminatus, which is freaking huge. We have a salt and a water. Okay. And we have the Maker of Things. This thing can take in a pair. Now one of these can turn into one of these pairs. Who knows, maybe we'll build it there. We'll see where Big Chungus takes us. And if we shove one of these through a salt thing and then get 2 salts, right? Then we unweld the bastard. Then got 2 individual salts, which can then be shoved into here for some nice naughty business. Then we want the mort and the vitae to go there. Now that is also in need of enough space. Oh well, a piston would do it, I guess. You know, grab, turn, extend, drop, and so forth. We'll figure it out. Now for this bugger to get some salts. I guess we could use the same one. So first here, dump salt, go in here, dump that thing. And these get welded somehow. Now it needs more space. Technically we could try to use one of these. I think that'll work. See if we can completely not use this thing. Because, let's see. One of these get just put here with 1 water there, 1 salt here. That's the first thing we do. We have this one. Grab. Turn. Return. Whoops. Oh. Yeah, won't work because we need more than these. More than just the one. And this one can put a mort there from here. So we just need access to the salts, which could be there. Now let's see. Let's walk through this. We grab one, we turn, pull it in, And we twist it so that the water ends up there. But we can't turn it around because this guy's here, so it ends up kind of stuck anyway. That's a bit less than ideal. Okay, you grab that one, you come in, you turn. Hey there, Discount. How are we doing? Seeing you around. What are you up to? Ooh, Subnautica. Nice. I've been also considering doing another run on Subnautica because I saw what's your face play some Subnautica not too long ago, and I realized like, oh, there's been an update to the ancient old game with all these new building elements. So the puzzle solving's going well. It's going pretty well so far. We've one, below average of the standards. One, our previous solution went better than expected, and we finished the storyline content, and now we're doing some of the extras. And because this one has extra fancy puzzles with limited space now. So I'm thinking, can I solve this one without using the extra tiny space here? And I think I can. So if we grab this one. Yeah, we'll do the salts first. Yeah. Nice, GG. Thank you. But how are your Subnautica adventures going? So let's see, I think we can do this. So if we grab that one first, we pull it in. Wrong one. We grab, we pull it in, we spin it to the right. And at this point, the other guy, I'm gonna change him because you're like the primary. The secondary then. Will here do a T, grab, turn, extend. There we go. Followed by turn to the right, grab, left, release, plus, grab, left, extend, and release. Yeah, not too bad. Doing a hardcore run, so just one life. Need not do anything silly. I was thinking, because I played through the game. It's a fun game, but I don't know if I have that much interest in having just playing through it, completely again. But doing something like a hardcore run could be fun. Oh, release. There you go. A fun challenge, because I mostly just want to see some of the new buildable things, because I like that kind of shit. Okay, and then at this point we do left, left, grab, extend, let go. Left, left, grab, extend, reset. And by that time, this guy could grab onto that one. To grab, pull it in, left, 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 and extend. Gotta give my eyes a break from the screen for a bit. Lurking. Hey, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. You know how it is. Lurkers make Twitch go around. This is an absolute truth. I don't think we can do a left at this point, but we're gonna have to try, I guess. Yeah. So Latvian in, turn. Pretty perfect, actually. And if I ask you to, then I noticed I had that one little like plus minus in the beginning. Nah. We'll just see how it goes. And all it works just fine. So to grab, left, front, front, reset. Grab, left, let go. Let go, release. Then we do G, grab, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, extend, release, 1, 2, 1, 2. Grab. There we go. I put it too far. At this point, I want you to spin 1 to the right. Two to the right. Followed by 1, 2 to the right. Pull it in, take 1, 2, reset. There we go. Solution sheet. It can work in making that rat poison. Didn't even need that extra bit, so you can all fit it in that one square. There's even space. The free space left and everything. Obviously a trap. I wonder could I fit it in the smaller one, but I know we can't because there's that one big giant chungus. I force us to move around the most. Cost is low, instructions low, cycles is average. But yeah, not many could get it that cheap. Nice. Man, this game is amazing. But I did kind of promise some space heavy into the title. What do you guys think? Yeah, there's more. See, this is the epilogue. See, we have the actual like story titles. Then there's some more of these secret ones, which keep on unlocking. And after this one, then there's the Journal of Alchemical Engineering, which has even more of these things. Including apparently a new version of Sigmar's Garden 2. Like a rhythm game. Yeah? Synthesis via alcohol. What is this even? Solve this puzzle to see histograms and leaderboards. Everything around us is made from combinations of a small number of underlying elements. By studying these elements and their transmutations, the alchemist learns to understand the workings of the universe itself. So what does this look like? You want me to make one of those? I'm okay. What is this? The glyph of dispersion. The glyph of dispersion transmutes one atom of quintessence into one atom of each of the 4 cardinal elements. I haven't. Okay, so one of these is what we get. We need to make one quintessence, and we get one Berlow's wheel. And what's this one then? The glyph of unification. The glyph of unification transmutes one atom of each of the 4 cardinal elements into one atom of quintessence. So I'm assuming this is the quintessence that might actually be revealed in a puzzle or something. And we need one of each. We need one cutting thing and one copy paste machine. We need air and we need earth. So if we had one of these, if that one starts from here, so once it's finished cutting everything, it already has a blue one, so you can just dump it there. What is this? Reagent, distilled alcohol. And and go ahead and spin. Eventually something's not going to block that thing, is my guess. And here we do a grab, a right, and we 1, 2. See, and then that thing spawned in. So that can't be done. Okay, I'm gonna take 1 turn to the left, right. Okay. And then so we're gonna fire and water goes up here. There you go. Saves us 1 instruction. Then we have a handy dandy hand. That then grabs the salt. You do there. And you do a back, right, return. Number 3 here. Grab and turn. Now this point, No, well, just use a piston, I guess. Gets the job done. Then number 2 is copied into number 4, and number 2 gets thrown out. As they should. No. Yeah, it's needed after all. There we go. Now come on, release, G, grab, push, reset. Now we'll see. We could make it compact by removing that one and bringing that one closer, with this being a piston and all. Yeah, so there's even more puzzles. So many puzzles. Ha! On site, not the fastest. And they can always make your own fancier, nicer, newer solutions. Okay, one more. Special Amaro. A well-known distiller created a special Amaro liqueur to commemorate Lady Clara Soria's birthday. Since only 70 cases were made, it quickly became one of the rarest vintages of any beverage produced in recent memory. Later, the recipe was claimed to have been stolen by a thief who attempted to make a deal with the rogue alchemist to set up a rival distillery. But before production could begin, it was stolen again. Eventually, multiple copies of the recipe, each claiming to be the genuine item, were circulated, leading to general confusion and many cases of off-brand Special Amaro. Reproduced here is what I believe is the genuine article. Central to the distillation process is the belief that by taking a fine essence, breaking it down into the smallest elements and reassembling it, a flavor becomes all the more exquisite and pure. I'm unsure that this process really affects the flavor as distillers so insist, but I shall leave matters of taste to the reader. Yes. Fine. We'll go 2 bits. Amaro. Hi. Puzzle requires product and reagent to be placed in separate chambers. Alright, fine. Yeah, so it's disassembly on one side and reassembly on the other. Give us a quick sec. Wrong way around. There we go. Now to make this then, now we grab here, we go one down. Whoop, then we have a salt. We pop over the salt. Okay, let's see how that looks. So you grab, you go down, you grab, you turn, you dump. Now if we rotate you a little to the side, what do we get? Almost done. Now if we then rotate it to the side again, Yeah, I think we can make this work. And next is one more. And next will be the piece of fire. And then we'll want the water. We can figure something out. But okay, so here we have the fire. We're at this point. Number 1. There we go. Now you go back. Now if you do rotate one to the right, then it won't work actually. Yes, it will. You see number 2 here now. That's 1 minus 1 plus. One extend, 1 T. That was a mistake. Now if we push up, we can do another rotate. Yeah. Then we do a minus and 1 more push up. 1 more minus, 1 more push up. And here then, I will have to look at number 3. The hell happened there? The next would be water, salt, fire. How are we going to combine these now, eh? The next thing we can get from here is... What? Oh. Will be a piece of salt, which will be here. And then we get the piece of water. I'm wondering, could I fit this anywhere else? Not really. This one's position that doesn't really matter. I think if you have this thing. And the salt ones are going to be tricky. I guess at this point, number 1. Then number 2 would then and number 3, grab left, reset, and number 1 does a reset, grab, right, reset. And grab right, And number 1 here should be then grab, might, dump. And number 3. Yeah, does that. That. And you're gonna then release, take a turn, grab, no. Now that piece of salt's getting in the heckin' way as well. Now, how would one fix this then? We grab you. Now it's gonna crash. Bonk. Oh, good old Rails to the rescue, eh? Then let go. To left, left. We grab. Take a right. And we go on to the front. We release. Go back. I mean, with a T. Take a right. Grab it. Then we do a T. And extend and a rotate. Other way around, apparently. then we release, we go back, we turn, we grab, we rotate. A bit of awkward of there we go. I can reset. All right. The alchemization of alcohol into alcohol. A little awkward, but nothing too crazy. Well, I just went like, hey, you guys want to have a tiny little piece of space haven? Or, ooh, doing pretty okay, actually. No huomenta on se Jukki, miten menee? The longer I watch this, the longer I'm for certain humans are just robots in human form. Maybe I am. I'm on the internet after all. Am I real? Who's to say? The vapor of levity. This is a kind of vapor which, when inhaled in large quantities, increases feelings of happiness and merriment to a rather extreme degree. Its origins are obscure, but some say it's derived from the project of a particularly rebellious student at the university who was later expelled. As the vapor grew in popularity, its use resulted in several serious accidents, yet those who took it freely found themselves quite unbothered by the concepts such as safety or gravity. The substance was quickly banned, and the production cabinets marked for destruction. However, due to a clerical error, or perhaps a convenient oversight, the cabinets were in fact spared and made their way into the basement of a nondescript shop in the downriver quarters, where, for a small amount of coin, the curious and foolhardy can experience an evening full of giddiness and mischief. Biological machines. Paskaaks tässä? Virtuaalikoneilta ajateltiin jotain pelleiltä. Nice. Sanohan se AI. Who knows? Hannu intelligent. HI, no, Hannu intelligent. Artificial Hannus are a real thing. No näin, virtuaalikoneelta pelaamaan. No toivottavasti onnistuu sitten. Alright, so these into these. So that's one mort, one vitae. And that means we need one of these buggers and one of these undoers. And so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So one copier. Because 2 of these will be enough salt for one of those. And we have mort and vitae. Excellent. So we need then and a welder. And I'm gonna use a piston. Okay, so you can grab a thing, do a thing. Grab a thing. Cut a thing. Now here's a funny idea. What if we do they have to be separate? So if I grab that one, then I do 2 pistons in. I turn to the right. It does. But using one of these actually would be probably a sensible thing. Grab this. Pull it in, now we got 2 salt. We spin, we have got salts in places. Nobody will get to these just yet, but I suspect the answer is rails. Yes. Alright, so we grab, we pull one in, we twist, we take a left, we go out by 1, we release, pull in to take a right, grab, left, front, release. There we go. And there we go. Rail. I suspected as much. One, two. And then you grab, wow. Then you take 1 minus. 1, 2. And I think that'll work. No, we have to. No, man, we did a whole. Yikes. This thing needs more welding. I guess this thing needs to actually be done over here, eh? Whoops. I don't think we really need to do any welding in here. Breaking shit down, perhaps, and copying shit. Okay, so we turn, turn, turn. But then we don't have access to these. Okay, so number one, we grab that one, we turn, we turn. Yeah. So we grab, we turn. Turn, twist. Right. There we go. And then we do left, left, extend. Release. Get back in here. No. Then we do a yeah, no. It'll have to be Then I guess we might as well start with the morts. So then we do a release, turn to the right, grab, left, left, T, extend, release. And There we go. Now, if Mort comes from here, one, two, stop. Next comes salt water, grab, 1, 2. Pushes Mort here. So here we do number 2 then. Grab, right, and reset. Okay. So that part is done. Now we need the next one. Can't quite fit. Oh, silly me. Now do one more to the right. Well, you there, number 1. Should be then doing a T right. pull in, turn to the right, and G. Yeah. Extend. Reset. Grab left, fourth. Drop off reset. Get the jump there. And you jump right. And number 2 then. Grab left, left. Left, left. Left. Release, left, grab, fourth. Right. Okay, easy enough solution. Ah, not so easy. So the number 2. Okay, grab, reset. Nice. Right, right. Let's see it then. There we go. We heckin' solved it. Again. Go team. Go chat. Couldn't have done it without you. Heckin' amazing. Good old laughing gas. Oi, oi, oi. Damn! Cycles are high, cost is low, instructions are acceptable. Noise and cheap like. Celestial observatories came into fashion among the great houses once it became possible to produce large amounts of purified glass. These observatories were impressive in their size and magnification ability, though they were also remarkably sensitive, and the slightest scratch on the surface of the lens could ruin the image or worse, be mistaken for a new celestial body by an overeager astronomer. The lens of the observatory at the House Soria was the first to be made with a surface polished by minute particles rubbed over its surface, which removes imperfections by the application of friction. Of course, to achieve this on so large a lens, a vast quantity of abrasive polishing powder was needed, and several production engines were created to manufacture it. We are thankful that the significant cost no doubt associated with this process was more than matched by the House Soria's continuing dedication to the advancements of science. Okay, one more. I mean, there's not enough time to do anything sensible in Space Haven, so might as well do some heckin' puzzles, yo. Now we want gold with salts. Our reagents are iron, quicksilver, and salt. And 1 iron with 3 quicksilvers. That is 1 iron, yeah. This one is everything we need to make one of those. And we get to use one of these quicksilvery things. So I think we would first want to grab and send the salts over. Alright, so you grab that one, you take one step down. Breaks that chain. We spin. Now this one has been unleashed. Yeah, we want to go that way so that we can save on those. Then again, many other things also work even if they're attached. Number 1 grabs hold, takes a step to the negatives, and rotates to the right. Number 2 grabs hold, takes a step to the negatives, and resets. And goes back up. You grab. Pull it in close. Now see if you can do it. You can do a lefty. You grab. Now you try to turn. Pull it in close first. And here we can do a you grab, you pull it in, you twist the left, to left, 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 and a reset. Now at this point, you grab 1, 2, 3, 4th, reset. One, two, three. One salt there, one salt there, one salt there. Then we get the gold, we push it through. Now at this time, we've achieved silliness like this. Means number one needs to be reminded to like not do shit. 1, 2, 3. Oh. One, two, dump. First thing you do is you grab, you go 1, 2. 1, 2. And then you reset the next one. You grab. And on this point, number 1 here can do a spin to the right. Actually, we can rotate 1, 2. Yeah. You rotate 1, 2. And then you pull in. You need 1 more. Now number 2 grabs, goes down. You grab, you go down, you let go. Then you grab hold, pull it in. Problematic. Yeah, we can't fix that one. So need to bring this one in first. Which means you go 1 minus, 1 grab, 1 plus. And 1 extend. Oh yeah, come on. Left. Left. 1 more left, 1 extend, 1 down. 1 more left, extend, minus.
Sonoff 10, BOGO, Sonoff 10 needs some TP.
You're quite right. The problem is to get this salt. We'll spawn in the new one. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter the order. So then you get that one. Now you can do a rotate. Yeah. Come on, friendos, come on. Then number 2, grab, minus, release, extend, pull it in, go up by 1, turn to the left, grab, left, left, now to release, right, 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 grab, left, 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 reset. Perfect. And there we go. So you then grab, extend, reset. Grab, positive, alright, it's a silly solution, but it should work. Let's find out. There we go. Now it actually works. We're not welding them together into an infinite chain by making small individual ones. Excellent, my friend. Excellent. It's been over 8 hours. And yeah, no space haven. Sorry about that. Keep on being like optimistic about these things. Like, oh, it's only a couple of levels left. No, it wouldn't take that long. You got a whole 8 hours on us. And then, whoops. Turns out, there's more to enjoy than I knew. Fantastic. Happy days. This one is subpar in cycles and instruction, but cost is okay, I guess. So, you know, could be worse. Could be worse. And I think that'll have to be it for today, because I need to go walk those doggos. So let us find the songs, snooze the Twitch side ads, fix the camera back to where it's supposed to be, and change the scene to the end of streams. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Carpet Thighs. Thank you for hanging out, everyone, and let us find the songs of course of drink and industry. And let us see who is about and where, my friends, where do we raid? What are people doing? And let's see here. Well, why not? I'm gonna raid you all over someone who is enjoying some good old shenanigans. Oh, I'm sorry, awkward Antonia, but I have to go. The doggos need their poopies, and I need my food. So, I'm just seeing you around, everyone. So, thank you for hanging out. I'm going to send you all over to Walls Piece playing a Roamstead, a most wonderful and fantastic streamer. Always a good time. Hope you all have a good time with them. So, thank you for hanging out, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. Hope you have a good start to your week. I'll be seeing you around, and for those who are a little bored, fear not, that seems to be the end of the Opus Magnum for now. Tomorrow then we'll be playing something with a little bit more pizzazz to it, so I'll be seeing you around then. Until then, my friends, stay awesome. Have a good one. Ta-ta.